1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I guess. Well, perpendicular. Trying to see. The equipment angle stuff back here. The triple point stuff back here. It was out here.
That's still gonna get that. That'll be for 8. That'll be 7 o'clock. % of the cameras for the big board, so it's always been it's been off.
Yes. So we're just quietly doing it?
Yes, and I'm already we're already streaming to YouTube.
Yes.
And but it's production 1, and then and.
working for you. 13 News This Morning begins now.
Good morning on this Thursday. Severe storms are moving into our area right now, and the StormTracker 13 weather team working for you to bring you all the latest information. Meteorologists Spencer Adkins, Eric Taylor, and Brian Hughes join us right now from the StormTracker 13 Weather Lab. Guys?
Jack, good morning to you. Yes, breaking news now. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for the entire, pretty much the entire region. That goes until 8 o'clock this morning. Also, severe thunderstorm warnings have been issued for parts of our area. We'll show you that here in just a moment. We want to show you this line of showers and storms that we have right now. I want to show you the direction of movement. You can see the thunderstorms here across Scioto County working their way out to the southeast. The very bottom edge of this, the bottom is going to just skirt Huntington, but we're watching more storms back to the west that are going to have an impact on what's happening with Huntington as we go later into the morning. So here in the next couple hours we'll have to watch this, but you can see the line of storms Jackson back into Gallia County and also into sections of Meigs County. I want to show you this. This is what's happening. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for parts of Vinton, Jackson, as well as Lawrence County, Ohio. Also into sections of Meigs County, just clipping, or Gallia, and just clipping Meigs County. Spencer Atkins on the radar right now is showing you what's happening as these storms are moving off to the southeast. But Mason, or Cabell, Mason, as well as parts of Jackson and also Putnam County are in this severe thunderstorm warning. The primary threats out of this storm that has been warned with a severe thunderstorm warning are going to be very gusty winds in excess of 60 miles an hour are possible with this thunderstorm. And we're also looking at, and this is future, this is us looking into the future. Here it is over the next hour. Spencer, you've got this storm moving here over the next almost hour into nearly Kanawha County.
Correct. This would be taking you all the way right out to, let's see, 5:30 a.m., sitting right on Interstate 64, coming into Charleston. Likely that's going to be that strong gust of wind right now. And so you can see that that warning again is going to take you literally from Jackson down to Charleston, which tells you that this thing has some pace and will take you back to the current situation, which is right here. So you can see that has a long way to go in a short amount of time, 60 minutes from the leading edge of that in Gallia County all the way right down into Tays Valley, all the way back into Sissonville, and all the way right down into the Milton area in 1 hour.
So that's going to be 1 hour that we're going to see that this line makes its way to I-64, and it is going to be a very robust thunderstorm. Look at all the lightning strikes that are happening now, all the flashes of light. What we're showing here, you see these circles, that's showing some upper level rotation in the storm. It's not happening down at the surface at the moment, but upper level rotation. We're continuing to watch that as the thunderstorm moves off to the southeast. And also a very strong gusts of wind just north of the Big Blue Bridge here at Ravenswood. Once you get up to the locks here, Spencer, those thunderstorms are very, very strong. That's going to be a 60, nearly 70 mile an hour wind that's right there moving off to the southeast.
A couple of blips of that right here that we're going to sample here for you. And in fact, there's your 60 mile an hour gust right there on the western side, and showing tennis ball sized hail on the eastern side of Meigs County. So Meigs County is a very active location at this point, and that is just a little outside of the box
area
there. And yes, goodness, we also have over here on the leading edge of this, again, now this is just a little outside of our viewing area, but my goodness, look at this right here. We're talking about some winds that are jumping up to 80 miles per hour plus.
And I can tell you there has been some damage with trees into houses once you get south of Ellenboro, here moving off to the southeast, and that's heading for Buchanan. South of Clarksburg, that's going to be working its way into northern sections of Braxton County. The radar lit up like a Christmas tree this morning with the very strong thunderstorms, but the severe thunderstorm that we're watching, the area that is warned, Jackson County down here into Lawrence, and really Gallia County. So once you're here, Oak Hill, Rio Grande, Bob Evans Farms, very heavy rainfall, intense lightning, but we have seen some gusty winds just off to the northwest of here. That's going to be some small hail. That's going to be up to dime size that we see, and rainfall rates 1 to 2 inches per hour across the area. And Spencer, I know you were talking, you and I had spoke yesterday, Eric Taylor as well, that this was going to be lots of flooding that we would be dealing with more than anything.
I think so. And again, what we look for here, not only the initial burst of rainfall that's coming through, but then the secondary rounds of rain. So this is real heavy rain. Then you have more rain that's coming in behind this. and therefore you could see some flooding, and these are areas that are very prone to that, especially in southeast Ohio. Lots of low spots, and on a much wider view too. Sometimes we get just kind of caught up in what's happening right immediately here. See, there's more rain, and all this is going to continue to just flow in the same spot. So
And
that's
that
what
right
we're really
there-
concerned about, flash flooding.
That's a severe thunderstorm warning that's here across parts of the Cincinnati metro, and the southeast movement of that would take that to Portsmouth, Scioto County, Adams, Lewis County, and work its way into Huntington. I think Huntington's just going to be grazed by this storm initially, but it's the stuff that's way back behind over the next couple of hours that we have to watch. We'll catch you up here on what's happening. Tornado watch in effect for Lewis, Scioto, Pike, Adams County. That goes until 5 a.m. and a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 a.m. for the areas you see shaded in yellow. And also, we talked about the flooding potential. Flash flood watches are in effect now, with flash flood warnings in effect for Wood, Washington, and what you're here into sections of Ritchie and also Gilmer counties. So very heavy rainfall. Yes, let's go ahead and check in with what's happening with, we do have Chelsea right now. Okay, Chelsea Spears is on the road. She's going to intercept the storms. Chelsea, tell us where you are, and I know you've seen some lightning already in the distance.
Chelsea, thank you. Here's a live look now at the AEP outages map this morning. In Ohio, you can see that more than 18,000 customers in 10 counties across the state are in the dark right now. The system that knocked out those lights is moving this way, and we'll continue to update the outages for you throughout the morning. Brian?
Jack, thanks so much. We're also continuing to monitor the lightning and thunderstorms that are rolling through the area right now. And I'm going to throw a curveball to our production crew in the back. If we can show what's happening here for Apple TV, that would be awesome. Going to show you, this is our StormTracker 13 weather app, okay? I want to show you, when it pops up, you actually get to see what's happening throughout the day, and you can see thunderstorms are in the forecast. But I want to show you the radar map. You can download this right now from the Google Play or Apple Store. Look at that. You can see the thunderstorms, but those are also live lightning strikes that are happening right now. And then when you put this into motion, look at that. You can see these thunderstorms that are working their way from northwest to southeast. That blue little dot, that's Charleston, that's on the map there. But all of these lightning strikes you can see as they happen instantly. So I'm going to zoom in here, and this is going to be Portsmouth that we see lightning strikes just to the north of there. And then also, once you're looking just to the north of Huntington, you can see lightning in the distance. But you can download this right now. Just go to the Google Play or Apple Store, and you'll be able to track live lightning. And I want to show you one cool thing here. Our safety net alerts. When you open these up, it usually says enable alerts, and all you have to do is hit the button here, and next thing you know, you have National Weather Service warnings, and also it will show you where you have also messages from trained personnel or even storms in your area, so many other alerts. That's lightning in the area. It alerts you when lightning is 10 miles away from you. Okay, the thunderstorms continue across the area right now. StormTracker 13 HD dual live Doppler radar. Matter of fact, I'll put this into motion here over the last hour, and then we'll get you some more information of what's coming in here. These are moving off to the southeast, and also as these are moving off to the southeast, we're seeing a couple of little showers starting to develop around Moorhead, out ahead of the main line, and a sprinkle or two near Huntington. We are going to continue to track these storms. We've got more severe weather information coming in now. Spencer Atkins, Eric Taylor, myself, all in the StormTracker 13 Weather Lab, and we'll track more of these storms live when 13 News This Morning continues right after this. Nope, that's perfect. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so it could be, this could continue today, later in the afternoon.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll get through this half hour, then I'll shift into there.
Sure. I just want to get this thing out, get that warning out.
Let's see. This here in just a moment. And of course, we have to be here in. For those of you watching on YouTube, we are continuing to monitor the showers and storms that are working their way off to the southeast. Severe storms happening right now.
And that link, do we post that link in here? Actually, we can here in a bit.
Yes,
I don't want to over trump it.
Yeah.
Let that go. All right, let's look.
45 away. Okay.
Oh, that is really cooking up here, and why that's not warned, unless they think it's overly sheared and they're not doing that. I mean, that's just.
That's where the core of that.
Look at the shear. There's so much shear. Yeah, you're right. That's right up there on that.
That's what's picked up in the 3 and the HRR. And this was coring out in here too.
Yeah.
Because you're going to start to funnel through Shaver's Fork, Cheaton, and down the Cherry Valley.
Hey, we got problems right here. We need to talk about that.
Yep, we'll do that right now.
Look at
Is
this.
that on RLX's? Yeah, that's RLX's numbers. Okay.
Yep.
Now, StormTracker 13 with the area's most powerful HD live Doppler radar.
And a good morning to you. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. We have Spencer Atkins as well as Eric Taylor here, and we're tracking storms, severe thunderstorms that are working their way through the area. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for much of the region. Here's what's happened in the last hour, and then we're going to go and zoom into what's happening here southeast of Pomeroy near Ripley and Ravenswood. And this is some significant rotation. Spencer, tell us what you're seeing here.
Yeah, lots of these circles show us that there are rotating winds that are twisting with height. And they're showing up here in the northern portion of Jackson County. Now, there's no warning here at this point. But and these little marks indicate that they're kind of up in the medium and the middle layers here of the scan.
And that's a lower level lock that's right just southwest of Ravenswood. And that's going to be right near the Dairy Queen that's there at the intersection.
Ooh, now this gets our attention right here. Now we have the possibility of a 60-mile-an-hour wind, and I'll zoom right on in there.
These are moving so fast, that's probably correlated to the southeast here.
Right, and so you're looking at that sliding already out of Old Town Flats and Portland across the river over to Nestle Road. That's continuing its way into, again, northern Jackson County, just north of, Sandyville. You'd want to get in. I know that there's no official warning on this, but we're just going to say here what's happening, and that there possibly is some. Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
That's not good when we see this little kind of S-shaped curve. So there's at least the possibility of a damaging wind right through here. That's going through Cottageville, just north of Ripley, Sandyville, and that's moving this way. And then we'll use the track that's actually right there. Let's use that track that's right there for our friends and see where this is going. Actually, it's covered up right there. So we'll just say that again. If you're anywhere north of US 33, there's the track.
It's moving at a very fast clip.
Sandyville, Mentor, Murray, Jones Crossing, Meadowdale, and these locations there, Brian. Watch out for that thing. I mean, no warning officially, but we can just verbally warn people.
Zoom back in and animate that real quick, because this is something. When, like you mentioned, when we see a curvature to this line right here, and this is a specific product. This is a product that we have that that is exclusive here to StormTracker 13. Those are for sure going to be some very strong winds that are knocking over some trees. I can guarantee you that.
Yep, right there.
And knocking some power out here in Jackson County, and then also here into northern sections of Mason County, and that's along State Highway 2, and then Ripley. You stand by, because to the north of you, you've got some very strong winds, but these are moving off to the southeast right now.
So there you go. It's crossing State Highway 2 there between Point Pleasant and Cottageville, and it'll cross US 33 around the Ripley area in the next 15 minutes. So it's going to rattle the windows with this there, and a lot of twisting of that wind right there. Where you see the reds, where you see those bright colors, that's where we want to watch out for the possibility of some damaging winds as we speak.
And I'm going to say that right there at Sandyville, that's where we definitely have had some problems. Matter of fact, you can see what we're looking at right here are the reds and also the greens. That's 72 miles an hour wind that's going away from the radar. And then you have these are the winds, and that's yeah, just all within this area right here.
Right.
For sure, straight line winds here at Sandyville, but there was also a bit of a twist to these thunderstorm winds as they were moving off to the southeast.
There's that 70 mile an hour
that's 70
zone right there. So please, please be careful in Sandyville. You got to get into your safe spots. Silverton, Newsoms, New Era, Sandyville, Murray. And again, this is moving its way out to the east, so it's heading down a little bit toward US 33. Anywhere north of 33, you want to be ready for that. And there's another evidence of that over here, just to the east of that, moving into Calhoun County. Again, look at that right there. That is seriously strong wind right there.
And what you're seeing, these spinning circles, these are what we call shear markers. These are twisting winds that are happening, sometimes not necessarily at the surface, but at least in the mid to upper levels of the atmosphere. And right here, Sandyville, this is one that we're very concerned with that continues off to the southeast here. The entire line's moving off to the east-southeast, but this individual cell right here, with some of our products that we're able to look at these thunderstorms, and we're able to watch these as they slide off to the southeast, and that is significant there.
Yeah, and it might be brief, and it might be, you know, it sounds like there's a train coming through, and then it's there and it's gone, and then behind this, there's not a whole lot. But again, also, our friends just a little outside of our viewing area up here, that's a ton of wind that's moving up toward Buchanan, too. And especially, though, in Grantsville, if you're in the northern portion of Calhoun County, please make sure that you're taking some shelter from this particular storm as it's sliding its way to Mount Zion, Hathaway, Henrietta, Pulling Run, Russet, Oak Hill, Doddrill, Hattie, Index, Stumptown, and Withers, all here in the next 30 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning there.
Jackson, Mason,
and
Gallia, Jackson, and Lawrence County until 5 a.m.
That's until 5. That's for that cell back here where the warning is, and we'll clear that storm out of there for you so you can see, and we'll put the radar back on there for you. It's just a lot going on this line to try and keep up with. That's
there
for sure.
is, and we just got some information out of Cottageville, and one of our coworkers, his mother is there in Cottageville, and she said it looks pretty messed up. Now, probably need to clarify exactly what that means just a bit if we can, but definitely rough weather that's moved through Ravenswood. I say rough, it's still raining heavily, lots of lightning and thunder, but we're watching some thunderstorms. I mean, just within this view, from Pomeroy to Mason, Ravenswood, Ripley, and back over to north of Spencer, within this view, we have lightning, a total of 78 lightning strikes here within the last 5 minutes that we've been watching.
And 70 mile an hour wind shear, and that's, you know, you combine maybe 35 and 35, you come up with 70, and that's the force of the wind on the leading edge of this, just entering Ripley as we speak. So take shelter in that area. There we can see another little cell that's trying to merge out ahead. Sometimes those guys can twist when they get, it's the interaction of the wind ahead of the main line and little cells too, and they can cause spin up. So it's already crossed US 33. It's heading its way down into open country to the northeast of Kenna and also south of Spencer. Right.
Spencer, we thank you very much for this information. We're going to continue to monitor this. We're going to take a break real quick. If the power goes out, open the WOWK News app and you can catch the live stream so you can watch us as we continue through this morning. I'm Brian Hughes, Eric Taylor, Spencer Atkins. We're monitoring severe weather as it moves through. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 8 a.m. We'll be right back. Okay.
Tornadoes and shit out there. How you want to do this? There you go.
Yep. If you want to do Yeah, we can do that. I can just listen and drive, and then I think he needs to be live. I mean, it's a pain, but we'll make it happen.
Okay. He's listening to you.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. So you know what we could do? I could take the wireless off of that. If you're out there, you could use the hard line. I could literally be sitting here on the wireless.
I also have a backup out there.
Okay.
I wrote down that if you lose power, you can go to our Facebook page where there's a link to the.
Have you already posted that link to the live video? Or I'll do that right now.
If you want me to do it, I can do it, whatever you want.
Okay, hi, StormTracker friends. We're here with Brian, Eric, getting ready to do some more live TV, and the radar is jazzy. Let's get to it real quick here. Brian's throwing out updates here as quickly as he can, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning for that line. That line doesn't look as impressive as that line. It's already up through Ripley with that is just, I'm sorry, a severe thunderstorm. It just is. And that's also moving into the northern portions of Roane County, Calhoun County, and so on. And we're getting about 30 seconds away from being back on TV. 15, so I'm going to flip this over. And y'all can kind of see what's going on here. And yep.
Now, StormTracker 13 with the area's most powerful HD live Doppler radar.
The time is 4:51. Good morning. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes, Eric Taylor, Spencer Atkins. We are all monitoring severe weather as it is moving through the region now. Moving from northwest to southeast, and we've got a crew that's heading back up here into along 35 in the Taze Valley area, ready for these thunderstorms to slide through. But also strong thunderstorms are moving right now into sections of Roane County. You can see these strong thunderstorms. Watch the line move off to the southeast. We believe that there is going to be some damage just south around and possibly just off to the southeast of Ravenswood. And we say damage, we've seen some significant wind speeds right there around Ravenswood and off to the southeast there, just as you exit there, right near the gas station, right by Dairy Queen here along 77, right there and near Sandyville. That's where we've seen some significant wind that's moving off to the southeast, followed up by very heavy rainfall and very strong thunderstorms that are working their way into northern sections of Roane County. Grantsville, you need to be on the lookout for 80+ mile-an-hour winds as they're rolling off to the southeast. These storms are booking it between 40 and 50 miles an hour. Spencer, you've been watching some of the storms here, and these are significant wind gusts.
Yes, absolutely. We
Want to make sure that people are already into a safe spot, even though there are no warnings with that. But you want to stay away from the windows here during this situation in Jackson County, also in Roane County, because there are some embedded gusts there, as you mentioned, of up to 60 miles per hour. And then, of course, we have just the plain old big rainfall itself. That's going to make for the possibility of some hydroplaning. When we look at the radar, you can see it's just very torrential downpours, 2 inches per hour. And this is just the first line today, Brian. It won't be the last.
No, it won't be. We'll have more thunderstorms as we head into the afternoon hours. This entire line moving off to the southeast. Officially, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for portions of Mason, Jackson, Putnam, Cabell, as well as Lawrence County, Ohio, and into Gallia County as well. These thunderstorms will make it into the Kanawha River Valley, the Putnam to Charleston area within the next hour. Keep it here. We'll keep you advised. More 13 News after this. Okay.
Okay, all right. So he's going to stay here, I guess, and I can drive the radar for a little bit.
You'll have, so if you can do 60 here, because I've got to switch this off to him.
Okay, do I need to go? Hey, good. Let me, I'm going to flip this over.
No,
Where am I going? Out back?
You'll just do it right here, driving the radar.
Oh, just drive the radar. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're going out to the floor?
Yes, I'll be transitioning there, but if you'll do this 60 seconds and then toss the jack.
Me.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, so just all you
Which
right
microphone
here.
am I?
The one you've got on.
He's got it, because he's going to go live.
What do you have? You have,
Got that back up. All right.
yeah. So if you'll
Okay,
use
think
that
sure.
one there.
Okay, so just right here at the wall, and do a 60 and throw to Jack.
Yes.
Okay, so how are you going to get on for 59? Are they going to run tape for the first hit?
No, because we'll just because we're out at 57.
Oh. So
We're
I'm just
out at
wrapping up.
57,
Okay,
30,
all right.
Yeah.
This is like, you don't want to know how the sausage is made. This is it right here. You're seeing it. 45. So I'm going to do 60 seconds and then throw back. Yeah. Okay. Boy, I am shiny. That's what you call, that's a fresh showered head right there. Boy, I tell you what, that's 30. You see, I accidentally grabbed one instead of Everlasting Cat. I grabbed one called Ivory Myth. I said, that was my nickname.
Folks, this is how the commercial breaks go.
You got to have a little fun. When you've been going at it as long as we have here, and what's yet to come, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long, long day.
It sure is.
4:55 now on 13 News this morning. Let's head right back to the StormTracker 13 Weather Lab for the latest from Spencer Adkins. Spence.
All right, thanks, Jack. All right, well, I want to get people up to speed again. We have the possibility of some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts with this line of storms dropping up from Gallipolis, heading down toward Winfield, a big lightning show here. But also we have that twisting of the wind embedded here in Jackson County, also in Roane County. Please watch out here along US 33 and down to the south, into the east, also in Calhoun County. These storms have some teeth. This is going to go through. It'll get a little quieter for a while, and then we're going to see more showers and storms form up. Exactly where is going to be a little bit of a catch-22, but we think from about I-64 to the south, we could see even more storms that have a little rotation later in the afternoon. But there's plenty of rainfall to be seen back here, so flooding is going to be a rather big concern. We have already seen reports of some flooding up here to the north of our viewing area, but that is easily something that we could see as there are more heavy downpours back here toward the Cincinnati area. So once again, we're waking up to the storm sitting close to Interstate 64. As you get up and try and roll out the door, we'll be back to tell you a little bit more about that throughout the morning. Jack.
All right, thank you, Spence. And 13 News this morning will continue right after this.
You are looking live at downtown Huntington as we're getting ready for showers and storms to roll through much of the neighborhood as a severe thunderstorm watch is in effect right now.
Now, here's a live look from the South Charleston campus of Marshall University. You can see lightning from time to time in the sky there. No major accidents or delays to report on area roadways at this time. And we'll have the latest on power outages for you straight ahead. Good morning and welcome on this stormy Thursday.
If you are watching 13 News this morning, severe storms are moving through our area right now and we're hard at work to keep you safe. Let's send things over to Brian right now with a check of the radar. Brian?
Well, good morning to the both of you. Breaking news as we have a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect right now across much of the area. Very strong storm sliding off to the southeast. Here's a look at StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler Radar. The heaviest thunderstorms that we've been seeing here have been working their way out of Meigs County and into sections of Mason, Jackson, and now into sections of Roane County. Let's put this into motion here over the last hour. These storms are moving at a very fast pace off to the southeast, and as they move off to southeast in a very rapid fashion, we're looking at some of these thunderstorms producing some very intense lightning and some very strong winds. Lightning in this view that you see here, we have lightning 423 strikes in the last 5 minutes. Right now, no severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect across our area, but we continue to watch as some gusty winds work their way here across portions of Jackson as well as Roane County, working their way into sections of Calhoun, Gilmer County. And where we've seen some of the strongest winds, they've been here across portions of Grants, just off near Grantsville, back here into Roane County, Ripley, Ravenswood, just off to the southeast there, 60+ mile-an-hour winds. They're moving off to the southeast with possibly some Gulf to even dime-size hail. So we're continuing to monitor this with some very strong thunderstorms. Right now, severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 8 a.m. But these thunderstorms, they're moving at 40 to 50 miles an hour. They have the potential to have wind gusts that would be right near 50 miles an hour, possibly even up to 60 at times. But they are very intense as they're moving off to the southeast. Lots of lightning strikes, but also something that we're watching is going to be some of the wind that in tandem with the wind, the very heavy rainfall, which leads to a flooding potential. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 8 a.m. across the area, yes, until 8 a.m., and that's for southern Ohio, northeast Kentucky, and most of central and even into southern sections of West Virginia. And flash flood watches are in effect as well. Flash flood watches because we've seen a lot of rain over the past couple of days, and that's just going to add to the growing problem. So we're looking at all things on tap here. Huntington, our weather eye this morning. We've been watching some of the lightning strikes, and of course, leave it to right now that you would have the camera up. There you go. There's some of the lightning strikes happening now. We're watching that, and we've got folks out in the field watching the storms, ready for those to roll through across parts of the area. Of course, any of you around Ravenswood, back up to Ripley, and off into Cottageville, you've seen some of the very heavy rainfall and the storms moving through. It is incredibly warm, and the warmth fuels the fire for some of these thunderstorms. It's still 79 in Moorhead. Very strong winds working their way into the storm system. 75 Huntington, 74 in Charleston, and our forecast for today will be shaping up with a high of 88. And here's what happens. The thunderstorms roll through this morning over the next few hours, and then we get a break. Temperatures will heat up dramatically going into the afternoon with very high humidity levels, and we get another round of severe thunderstorms for this afternoon. Some of that a little bit further south than where it's happening now. We'll show you a predictor. Jack Marilee will also be tracking these storms with our StormTracker weather app with live lightning, and we'll be looking at the power outage that you have right now.
All right, thanks, Brian. Here is a live look at the outages maps from AEP. In Ohio, you can see that more than 22,000 customers in 10 counties across the state are in the dark right now. The system that knocked out those lights is the one that's moving our way. We'll continue to update the outages for you throughout the morning. And if the power does go out, it is important to have your emergency preparedness kit ready, Marilee.
That's right. The Red Cross recommends keeping 1 gallon of water per person per day on hand. Stock up on non-perishable food. Keep an eye on your screen right here. Here's the list. Also, make sure you have a flashlight and plenty of batteries for it. And don't forget to include first aid supplies and a multi-purpose tool in your kit. Developing this morning, a young woman from Ohio is dead after a whitewater rafting trip in North Carolina after getting an infection. An amoeba naturally present in warm, fresh water is to blame. The victim is 18-year-old Lauren Zietz of Westerville, Ohio. The only known exposure was at the U.S. National Whitewater Center in Charlotte.
Cabell Huntington and St. Mary's hospitals have been given the green light to move forward with their merger.
The Healthcare Authority and Attorney General's office say the benefits of Cabell Huntington and St. Mary's merger outweigh the consequences. They say the merge will improve efficiency and quality of care, and they even argue the availability, cost, and quality of services would not be changed by the consolidation, but those who oppose the merger say that's not the case.
So we went to the top healthcare economists in this country, and they told us, without exception, expect your healthcare costs to go up dramatically and the quality of care to go down. So we are quite concerned for both our employees here at Steel of West Virginia, our ability to survive with that kind of cost increase, which our margins don't support, and for the Huntington community.
Anyone wanting to oppose the merger would now have to take it to the state Supreme Court.
Kentucky Governor Matt Bevin announces a new proposal for health insurance within the state's Medicaid program. The proposal would have fewer benefits. It would also have people pay small premiums to keep their coverage. Premiums would range from $1 to $15 per month. Beneficiaries would lose vision and dental coverage, but they could get it back by earning credits for such things as enrolling in a smoking cessation program.
We'll have more people with better access, better health outcomes, and ultimately, because of that, it saves money. The point wasn't to start trying to save the money, it was a recognition of the fact that you have healthier people who are more regularly being taken care of from a healthcare standpoint. They're going to be healthier.
It will be up to the federal government to approve that plan.
A new federal report reveals how common it is to find addictive painkillers in older Americans' medicine cabinets. Nearly 12 million people on Medicare received at least one prescription for an opioid painkiller last year at a cost of $4.1 billion, according to the Department of Health and Human Services. The report says nearly 1/3 of Americans on Medicare received at least one prescription for commonly abused opioids.
Recent studies show fewer and fewer teens are giving birth in the U.S., while the number of women having kids later in life is on the rise. Researchers with the CDC say nearly 230,000 girls ages 15 to 19 gave birth in 2015. That's a drop of 54% from 2007. Similarly, the number of women giving birth in their 20s has also dropped significantly since 2007. Researchers cite advances in birth control as one of the reasons women are choosing to delay having children.
And we're working for you this morning, tracking storms.
Here's a live look at Huntington right now, where all is calm for the time being. What was that? Okay, we're going to take a look here. Just here, there. That's the Marshall University campus. Everything calm in Huntington right now, but just to the north of us, storms are raging, and we have meteorologists Brian Hughes, Spencer Adkins, and Eric Taylor hard at work in the weather lab right now, tracking the storms. They'll have the latest coming up.
13 News This Morning continues right after this. Keep it here.
Okay, awesome. Hey, just want to say welcome to all of you. I see we've got about at least 50 of you watching on our live stream right now on our tristateupdate.com website. It's also in our news app as well, so you can watch either place. And we've also got live video streaming on YouTube right now. So we're trying to cover all bases for you. And we're in a commercial break at the moment, but I just want to update you. We really believe that there is going to be some damage here around Ravenswood and Southeast. So it showed up on our radar, some significant winds, and we'll be talking about that coming up here in just a minute. So is Chelsea, have we got her? Okay, we'll get to her in a bit. So, whew, it is hot. Who didn't pay the AC bill?
Now, StormTracker 13 with the area's most powerful HD live Doppler radar.
5:10 is the time. Good morning, I'm Brian Hughes. I want to let you know if you're watching on TV for us, if there is a power outage and you want to know what's happening, you can go to our 13 News Facebook page or our StormTracker 13 Facebook page, either one, and we've got links for live videos so you can get updated and you can watch our newscast. You'll actually watch, there'll be some behind the scenes coverage that you can watch as well. So on either of our Facebook pages, check it out there if your power goes out. We're watching showers and thunderstorms sliding off to the south and off to the southeast at 5:11 this morning. And as we look at what's happened over the last hour, you can see the rapid movement off to the southeast. These storms are booking at anywhere from 40 to 50 miles an hour. And on occasion, we have some wind gusts that are pretty significant along this line. And I do want to make note off here left side of the screen, that's going to be Cincinnati. That's a severe thunderstorm that we've been watching. That one is going to slide down here along the Ohio and just off to the south, so we've got to watch Grayson, Vanceburg, Huntington, and even Louisa for that a bit later. Here's a little bit closer view and inspection of what's happening. And you see the flashing? That's all lightning strikes. These arrows indicate some of the strongest storms in the direction of movement off to the southeast. And once again, there's brand new. Severe thunderstorm warning has now been issued live. You just saw that for Cabell County. Also, Putnam, Lincoln, Boone, Kanawha, southern sections of Jackson County, Roane, and here into Clay, as well as Nicholas, Fayette counties. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now. Let's talk about, let's look at a couple of cameras here and show you what's happening as the rain is coming down heavily in some areas. Cars have been stopped here on occasion. We've seen some even have to turn around because of some of the heavy rainfall that's happening. This is in Parkersburg. We'll be checking out more cameras across the area. But this severe thunderstorm warning right now is in effect until 6:15 a.m. Spencer Atkins is on the radar monitoring some of this, and we'll get to actually, I'll pull him up here just real quick so we can check in with him on his microphone. He's got one on right now and is talking to Spencer. What do you see right here?
Can you hear me? Okay, good morning.
Yes.
The disembodied voice of the weatherman in the other office. So here's what we're doing now. We do have a strong wind gust possible with this, and Brian, we've seen some examples of possibly up to a 60-mile-an-hour wind. I'm going to move on over here to this particular look at the radar, and I tell you what, this is going to knock some vehicles around. If you're out there on the interstate, you want to make sure that you hang onto that steering wheel, and if you don't have to go out right now, I just wouldn't, because again, you're talking about the most populated region in our viewing area. Look at the wind shear that we have right here, 90-mile-an-hour possible gust. Now, is all that reaching the ground? We can't say with certainty that it is, but certainly there's there's Eric. I'll send him back to you. I'll turn my microphone off.
It's not a problem. Yeah, Eric's on weather too, but he's also there right next to. We're covering all kinds of different aspects online, on air right now. And these circles here indicate just some very strong winds, so possibly some quarter-size hail, but this is going to be working its way into Winfield, Tays Valley, Charleston. We'll put this into motion. I want you to see the direction of movement, the southeast direction of movement, with the very strong wind gusts and also the very heavy rainfall, as severe thunderstorm warnings are issued right now at 5:14. So for the next hour, this box that you see here, severe thunderstorm watch. Severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for storms to develop that have significant winds, possibly some large hail as well. A severe thunderstorm warning indicates that thunderstorms are currently producing severe weather. So warning is different from watch. Watch means watch out. Warning means it's happening now. And this is the warning that you can see the box. It's going to be sliding off to the southeast. So this entire line, southeast direction of movement. So Braxton County, Sutton, Summersville, back up to Kessler's Cross Lanes. Once you're down even here into Montgomery, back into portions of the Charleston metro area, Dunbar, as well as St. Albans, you name it, you are in the path of this thunderstorm. There's the entire line. You see the direction of movement southeast. So we have Sissonville. You're getting some of those heavy thunderstorms now along that line, but also back into Polka High School. You can see by the time we get to 517 Nitro, we've got St. Albans as well. The thunderstorms will be impacting you. So there's a full list of places that are going to be impacted by these thunderstorms that are moving off to the southeast. Now, here, I wanted to show you where we have the severe thunderstorm watch. As we meant, watch means watch out. It's happening. It's going to happen. And flash flood watch means, yes, watch out. Flash flooding will be a potential across the area. Our weather eye in Huntington, continuing to monitor that as temperatures right now are in the 70s across the area. Now, here's what's happening. There's a severe thunderstorm watch that was issued, and this is what's happened over the last 6 hours. You can see more showers and storms back to the west and northwest that we're watching. And I do want to show you predictor. This is predictor as we head up to 9 a.m. Still the thunderstorm sliding off to the southeast, but this is what we're looking for this afternoon, and we'll get you your 7-day forecast here in just a moment. You can see by 5 o'clock this afternoon, more thunderstorms are popping up into this afternoon and this evening, and some of those will be strong to possibly even severe. So more storms are on the way. Quickly, your 7-day forecast, because I know everybody, while we're dealing with the thunderstorms now, you're kind of wanting to plan out the weekend. It's going to be a hot one. Will be dry for your Friday. It might be a sprinkle in the eastern sections of West Virginia. But as we go into your Saturday, it'll be 90, and by Sunday, we'll be at 93 degrees. So it's definitely going to be hot. Severe thunderstorm warning, once again, for most of the Kanawha River Valley along I-64 north and to the south with thunder and lightning firing off. Jack and Marilee.
All right, thanks, Brian. We've got Spencer and Eric working for you guys, too. Right now, we've got crews making calls to Parkersburg. Parkersburg getting pummeled right now. We'll keep you guys posted.
Now let's take a live look at the Parkersburg area right now, off I-77 at the US 50 interchange. You can see the rain just pouring down there, and traffic is going slow in that area, and some have turned around and gone back home or wherever just to get out of the storm this morning. We'll keep you posted. You're watching 13 News This Morning.
Parkersburg and see if we can go further south from there. Anything else you have? Winfield, the Buffalo Bridge area. Okay, let's see here. 45, okay. That's true. By the way, good morning, everyone. Just want to let you know, for those of you who are watching on the live streams, we're talking back and forth with our producers, directors, and trying to get everything situated. We're 10 seconds away from going back on the air. It is 5:19. Good morning. I'm Brian Hughes. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued now for Cabell as well as Putnam, Kanawha County, into Clay as well as Nicholas, also Fayette, Boone, and Lincoln counties. This line of thunderstorms is moving off to the south right now, and you can see that just moving into northern sections of Kanawha County, Roane County, a strong thunderstorm that has had a history of producing damage. We know that there is going to be some damage north of Ripley near Sandyville, Ravenswood, whether it be trees or power lines down. We do have power that is out across portions of Jackson County, at least 400 customers without power. So with families without some power this morning here in Jackson County. Right now it's heavy rain and lightning that's moving through, but you can see this line of thunderstorms stretching all the way back out here to near Crown City, and then once you're here to near the Buffalo Bridge area, or the Buffalo, and then the bridge that crosses the Kanawha River here through the Toyota plant, and then back down here into northern and central parts of Putnam County, and it's getting closer to I-64. Here's a look at what's happened over the last hour. You see the northwest, the southeast movement of this line of thunderstorms. You look back to the far west, and just from Hillsburg, Chillicothe, and back over to Cincy, there's another round of thunderstorms that'll be working its way here along the Ohio River and north and south of there, and will be moving into the Tri-State, into the Huntington area. So while Huntington, and actually we were talking about this earlier in the newsroom, we mentioned that probably Huntington would get by the hair of its chinny chin chin just with this batch of thunderstorms, but the next one is what we'll be watching for here in the next 2 hours. This is a look at what's happening. Very heavy rain eastern and northern parts of West Virginia. You also have thunderstorms here into Virginia. So anybody traveling south or trying to get out of town out ahead of this storm down the turnpike, just so you know, you've got thunderstorms following it up. And then we've got those severe thunderstorms in the Cincy area moving southeast. Once again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning until 6:15 this morning. Here's what the severe thunderstorm warning means to you. Winds will be anywhere from 50 to near 60 miles an hour. There's a potential for some hail that could be anywhere from dime size all the way up to near golf ball in a couple of spots. We're not going to see widespread hail like we saw just a couple of days ago. And then we're seeing the very heavy rainfall we'll be dealing with. Temperatures, look at this, behind the storm system, 64 Athens, but at 73 Point Pleasant, we've got 75 in Huntington, and Moorhead checks in at 78 degrees. Incredible heat. And these thunderstorms by 9 a.m. still going. And they'll be in the Charleston metro area. Matter of fact, I even expect that we could possibly see some flash flood warnings here in the Kanawha River Valley area, stretching back up here into portions of Nicholas County in the next couple of hours, just because of the amount of heavy rainfall we'll have, and plus what's moving in from the northwest. Then, as we look to what's happening this afternoon, we're going to be seeing some scattered showers and thunderstorms developing once again across the areas we head into the afternoon and into the evening hours. So some of these thunderstorms will be strong to severe. This afternoon and this evening has a better potential for some hail and some gusty winds. And then even this afternoon, we have to look at the potential for maybe a small tornado developing with that system. This is our severe storm risk outlook for today on a scale of 1 to 5. We're at a 3, so we're right in the middle of the scale, but still very intense thunderstorms. Here's a look at your 7-day forecast. Thunderstorms today, 88, with severe storms possible. Things quiet down tonight. And by the way, the one thing that we'll have to watch out for, Jack and Marilee, is by the time we get to tomorrow morning, we'll have a whole bunch of fog across the area, because these thunderstorms, they're definitely putting down the rain. That moisture will seep out from the ground as we go into tomorrow morning, produce widespread fog. But then we dry up for your weekend, and we heat up with more thunderstorms the first of next week.
All right, thanks, Brian. Thanks, Spencer. Eric, we're going to take a live look right now at Buffalo, where lightning is lighting up the sky, I should say. I know when I drove into work, there it is right there, I saw lightning every 20 seconds. That's being generous. Look at that. That is not a glitch. We're going to go to Chelsea Spears coming up after the break. Keep it right here. Our storm coverage continues right now as Chelsea Spears joins us live.
She's in Putnam County with more. What are you seeing out there right now, Chelsea? Chelsea, thanks. 527 now. Here's a live look at I-64 from the Marshall University campus in South Charleston. As you can see, the rain is pouring down in most areas, most of our coverage area right now. So if you don't have to go out, stick around until the storm passes. If you do have to go out, drive extra carefully.
13 News This Morning continues right after this. Keep it here. That was a good live shot.
Yeah.
That was really good. Scary kind. I was nervous for her.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. Wind speed. Okay, we're going back top of the show. Good morning, everyone. If you're watching on our live stream, whether it be on YouTube or here on our tristateupdate.com, we want to let you know that we're still monitoring the severe thunderstorms. Once again, if your power goes out because of the lightning, we'll be here with this live stream throughout the morning. And severe thunderstorm warning is in effect at least until for the next 45 minutes for parts of Putnam as well as Cabell, Kanawha. So we're going to continue to monitor this as the storms move off to the south and southeast. Here in just about 10 seconds, we're going to start the next half hour, 5:30, and that's happening now. And you are looking live at Huntington, and we're looking back to the east, and there's thunder, lightning, and severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect right now.
And here's a live look from the Marshall University campus in South Charleston. You can see lightning strikes there too, and it is raining all over the area this morning. We'll have the latest on power outages coming up in just a couple of minutes. Good morning and welcome. It's Thursday. Wow.
Yes, we are ready. You're watching 13 News This Morning. Severe storms are moving through our area, and we are hard at work for you right now. Let's send things over to Brian in the StormTracker 13 Weather Lab. Brian, what can you tell us?
Well, our StormTracker 13 weather app has been lit up like a Christmas tree with alerts, and we'll show you some of that in just a moment so you can get alerts when lightning, thunderstorms are moving through. This is what's happening at 5:31 this morning. StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler Radar. A line of thunderstorms working its way into portions of Kanawha County through Putnam, as well as Cabell County, moving off to the south. You folks in Clay County definitely seeing some very strong gusty winds with this line of storms. Here's the direction of movement from north to south, and there's a southeastward turn. And right here at the front edge of this, moving through Clay County, moving into Nicholas County, that's where we're going to see some significant wind gusts moving through at the moment. Here's a look at what's happening. This is StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler Radar. Wallback heavy rain here along the interstate, along I-79. And then as you get here to Clay, thunderstorms moving in now. Clendenin, very strong thunderstorms just moving through now and off to the south. And as you're waking up in Charleston, north of Charleston, once you're back up here to Kenna and then also here to Elkview, Mink Shoals, get ready. The thunderstorms are moving off to the south. St. Albans as well as Nitro. We're looking tornado as well. Their thunderstorms are moving through Milton Tays Valley. So significant thunderstorms are moving through at the moment with lots of lightning. Matter of fact, the lightning numbers here are at 87. 87 strikes in the last 5 minutes just within this view that you see here. I want to show you what's happening with our StormTracker Alert app. And this is an incredible app here. And safety net alerts. It says a thunderstorm warning has been issued for your current location in WOWK Huntington and 2 more areas. So in other words, in our Huntington studios as well as Charleston studios, we have an alert for lightning and thunderstorm warnings that are happening. And you see these live lightning strikes here, or those little bolts? That's
like
live
about an hour
lightning
or
that
two
we're
out
watching
now,
across
Joe,
the
across
area.
much of
So
southern West-
thunderstorms are happening at the moment, and we're also looking at the live lightning. I do want to show you that you can turn on the safety net alerts, and these alerts here will alert you to lightning that's in the area, cloud to ground lightning strikes. So download this now on the StormTracker 13. This is our weather app, and look at that. Look at the storms back to the west. We have a significant amount of thunderstorms that are going to be headed our way. I want you to take a look at what's happening now. This is Bolt Tracker here, StormTracker 13. This is from 3:34 this morning. So over the last 2 hours, watch the lightning strikes as they're working their way south. Significant amounts of lightning strikes that we've been watching here over the last 2 hours. And there's more thunderstorms back to the west, and those are around Cincy. Those are producing some very large hail. As a matter of fact, we've had reports around Cincinnati of anywhere from hail from pea all the way up to golf ball size. So that thunderstorm is going to work its way here along the Ohio River. So Portsmouth, back over to Maysville, Vanceburg, you're still under the gun for what's back to the west. Huntington, you are as well, as you see temperatures in the 70s. And the wind speeds, just some of the wind gusts from the official measured sites, Maysville 31, Cincinnati 30, but we've seen some other wind gusts. Matter of fact, Jackson County, we've been talking with the 911 center in Jackson County. They're working significantly right now because there's some wind damage from near Ravenswood. And how many are out? 305 customers are without power here in Jackson County. But these are sustained winds out of the southwest. They're helping to fuel the fire for these thunderstorms that are happening now. And I do want to show you a predictor. This is 6 o'clock this morning on, and you can see we're still dealing with thunderstorms all the way up through 9 o'clock this morning. And we sort of get a break as we get past the lunch hour. And once we start to get a break, we'll get some gaps here. We'll start to heat up significantly. We've got more thunderstorms this afternoon. We'll track more of these severe thunderstorms that are happening now in Jack, Maryland. We've got more crews working on that at this moment.
All right, thanks, Brian. Speaking of that, let's send things outside right now to Chelsea Spears. She is live right in the elements. Chelsea, good morning.
Oh, yeah, she's in Putnam County now with more. Chelsea? Chelsea, thanks, and be careful out there. This is a live look at the outages maps now from AEP in Ohio. You can see that more than 21,000 customers are without power, more than 1,000 in West Virginia, in Mason and Jackson and Putnam counties, and we'll continue to update the outages throughout the morning for you.
Democrats continue to stage a sit-in in the House floor, demanding a vote on gun control legislation in the wake of the Orlando massacre.
Lawmakers took over the floor shortly before noon Wednesday, streaming their efforts on social media. Republican House Speaker Paul Ryan is vowing to move forward with legislative business before adjourning for a week-long recess.
Happening now, this is a live look at London. Investors on Wall Street are keeping a close eye on a crucial vote in Britain today on whether to stay in the European Union. Britain has been a part of the 28-nation bloc for 4 decades. Conservatives are calling for the UK to become independent, but British Prime Minister David Cameron believes the move would cause financial chaos. New this morning, the search is underway for a robbery suspect in Dunbar. Police say a man went into the Plaza Lounge on Dunbar Avenue just before 11 last night. He took money and restrained the clerk with tape after fighting with her. Now, the clerk was not hurt, but if you have any information, contact Dunbar Police. And we're working for you this morning, tracking the storms.
This is a live look now at Huntington, and you're going to see the rain is finally starting over there. I believe that's the Marshall University campus there, the wind picking up. Meteorologists Brian Hughes, Spencer Atkins, and Eric Taylor working for you in the Weather Lab right now, and they'll have the latest updates on the storm next on 13 News This Morning.
One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Goodness gracious, that is a strong line of wind. Good morning, I'm Brian Hughes, and you're watching some of our live stream this morning as we are monitoring these thunderstorms. I'm looking at some significant gusts of wind that are happening now. And this is pretty intense. This line that's working its way through Clay and Birch River. And also there's a good gust over there in Kanawha County, and that's going to be right here. I'm going to zoom in here just real quick for you, so you can see that's out just east of Rutledge, north and east of Rutledge and northwest of Port Amherst. So quite a bit of significant weather happening now. Okay, let's see here. How long a wait do I have? Let's see here. Okay. Just getting things set up. Okay, flooding in Wood County, Vienna. College Parkway Road is flooded. Okay, 15 away, here it comes. Okay, folks, we're about to go back on the broadcast.
Now, StormTracker 13 with the area's most powerful HD live Doppler radar.
5:40 is the time. Good morning, I'm Brian Hughes. So if you lose your power this morning, you can, all you have to do is check out our StormTracker 13 or our WOWK Facebook page, and we've got a link so you can watch our live stream this morning as we have significant thunderstorms that are working their way across the area. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cabell, Putnam, Kanawha, as well as Clay, Nicholas counties, and also into Fayette, Boone, and Lincoln counties as these storms are moving from north to south. Now, this is a very strong thunderstorm. Braxton, Clay County, working its way to Nicholas County, and out here around Rutledge in Kanawha County, good gusts of wind right along this. I'll show you just some more of that here in just a moment. You look back to the west, and this is something that we're having to watch. Just off to the southwest of Cincinnati, we're expecting this batch of thunderstorms to ride right along the Ohio River it will impact Vanceburg as well as Portsmouth. I mean, there's some strong thunderstorms still working their way through Vinton County, through Jackson, into Jackson County as well, and Pike County, Ohio, up there, Chillicothe. Those are moving off to the southeast, but some very strong thunderstorms still on tap for you folks here in Scioto, Lewis County, all the way back down to Ashland, Ironton as well. Now, I want to show you what's happened over the last hour. The northwest, really the southeast movement of this line. And you see right here where it's sort of what we call bowing out. There's a bowing structure. In other words, so I'm just talking bow and arrow. So it's bowing out here. That's producing some much stronger winds in this area. So let's look at this specifically. And where you see some of these, where you see some of this brighter shades of green, that's where we have the winds that are a little bit stronger. And you see occasionally those little spots of red popping up. That's some very, very strong winds that we're watching. So it's Birch River, south of Clay. And so anybody up at Summersville, you need to be watching out for the storm. Matter of fact, if you know any folks there at either of the campgrounds, whether it be on either side of the lake or anyone near the Summersville area, they need to be getting to a place of safety, because these are strong winds that'll be anywhere from 40 to 50 and possibly even 60 miles an hour. Matter of fact, a new severe thunderstorm warning has now been issued for portions of Braxton, Clay, and farther east into Nicholas County, Webster County as well, for this line of very strong thunderstorms. Bolt tracker, tons of lightning, thunder associated with this storm system. I mean, rocking and rolling, keeping people awake. It's moving from northwest to southeast over the last 3 hours. So you see some of the strongest the strongest lightning strikes. Some of the bigger bolts, especially that one here at Jackson, that's where some of the strongest lightning is. Matter of fact, we can detect how strong the strokes of lightning are, and that's what is indicated by the larger bolts of lightning. You can see a bunch of that moving through Putnam, Kanawha County, and into Clay and Braxton at this moment. Let's show you the latest watches and warnings. This watch here is expiring. Actually, it expired at 5 a.m., so that was a tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 8 a.m., and that goes for most of West Virginia, Northeast Kentucky, and Southern Ohio. Now, let's talk about what we're looking at in regards to temperatures. You see the mid to upper 70s? That's fueling. I mean, there's southwest winds that are just driving energy into these thunderstorms as they're moving off to the southeast this morning. And here's a look at what's happening with Predictor. Predictor shows us that line of showers and thunderstorms as we head into the afternoon hours, into the mid-morning and into the afternoon hours. And they are going to be significant as they work their way through the area this morning. Spencer?
Hey, I just literally got in. I just wanted to tell you what I saw up there, guys. I just was up on the rooftop and watching as the storm came in, and when the lightning would flash, it's like the mothership of the UFO. It literally is like that. It's a huge shelf cloud, and then the wind really just picked up very intensely, and now we have the sheets of rain. I was watching the semi trucks out there on the interstate, and they're kind of doing this thing. So right now, if you don't have to go out anywhere along I-64, Huntington, Charleston, if you can just wait, if you could wait it out until 6:30, now that big gust will already be through here. And Predictor again shows that after 9 o'clock, this goes to the south. The problem that I have is later today, you're going to expect more of these showers and thunderstorms, and some of those could stand up pretty tall. It'll be different. It won't be quite like the squall, and it'll be more like individual cells. They'll stand up tall, and they might spin a little bit too, and there could be some flooding problems too. I heard about earlier, we were looking at Meigs County and Jackson County. I've already received word from our viewers that there were some damage reports in those spots. So we'll keep you up to date. Just watch out. This thing has some teeth to it with the big gusts.
All right, thank you, Spence. It's 5:45 now on 13 News this morning. Now, here's a live look at mile marker 18 along Interstate 64, just outside of Barboursville right now. And you can see traffic moving along, but the rain is pouring down.
Meteorologist Brian Hughes, Spencer Adkins, and Eric Taylor are hard at work in the weather lab right now. We'll check in with them and Chelsea Spears. Spencer just mentioned those sheets of rain. Chelsea's standing in it. We're going to send it to her. Coming up next is 13 News This Morning continues right after this.
Do you have that clicker real quick? That clicker on you?
No, I said it down over there.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I want to say good morning to everybody who's watching here on our live streams. We're still monitoring, and I'm going to flip over here real quick to this. Let's see. We'll move beyond this graphic to here. The thunderstorm, this line of thunderstorms, this is a very intense line as you get here into portions of Clay, Nicholas County. I mean, this thunderstorm, as I mentioned a bit earlier, if you know anybody that's in Summersville, this is going to be a significant storm that's moving through. It's because that's where I think the stronger wind gusts are. Some of the heaviest rain moving into the Charleston area right now, back to the west. We're still watching that. And around Cincy, but once again, over the last hour, you've seen the direction of movement. Very strong thunderstorm moving off to the southeast, and that thunderstorm we're going to have to really watch. This is, and I'm going to make a couple of changes here to the graphics so you can get a better idea of these thunderstorms. You can see severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have about 30 seconds before we come back for our broadcast. But severe thunderstorm warnings here for Nicholas County, Webster, parts of Clay, Kanawha, Fayette, Boone, parts of Cabell, as well as Lincoln and Putnam counties. Those are moving off to the southeast. And now severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Lewis and parts of Scioto County. Impressed for that thunderstorm that is on the way. This is something we'll continue to monitor. We'll go to a live report with Chelsea Spears coming up here in about 15 seconds.
.548 now on 13 News this morning as we take a live look out over the Buffalo area right now on Route 35. Still lots of lightning flashes out there and the rain still coming down.
You're watching 13 News this morning. Thanks for joining us. We are working for you right now, keeping an eye on the sky as severe weather approaches.
Chelsea Spears is in Putnam County now with more. What are you seeing out there right now, Chelsea?
And a good morning. Good morning to you. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. We want to show you what's happening. You can see strong thunderstorms are moving through right now, but we also are looking at this line of thunderstorms. Here's a look at the Kanawha County area. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for very strong winds moving off to the southeast right now. You can see it's moving through Kanawha City, Malden, Marmet. You've got thunderstorms about to move through Rand-DuPont City as well, and those are moving off to the southeast. Strong thunderstorms out around Southridge, moving through Allen Creek, right up the Cole and Little Cole, as we're looking at more thunderstorms off to the east as well. We'll back out here just a little bit so you can get a better perspective of what's happening here across sections of Clay and Nicholas County. Very strong thunderstorms moving off to the south and southeast with some very heavy rain, vivid lightning, thunder, and as you wake up this morning, the sun comes up officially here in about 15 minutes, but we're looking at some significant rain showers and storms thunderstorms that are continuing across the area, and they are going to be intense for the rest of this morning. Want to show you back a little bit further to the west. Huntington, you have been escaping from some of the strongest thunderstorms this morning, but Milton, Tays Valley, as well as Hurricane, back out to Scott Depot, Culloden, you've got the showers. Barboursville, just a rumble of thunder or two and a quick shower, but you've just got a few to the north there, north of the mall. Once again, we're watching some of the very intense lightning strikes. This is what's happened. Watch these lightning strikes. This is WOWK. 1,200 customers now in Kanawha County without power. Cabell, 242 without power. And Roane County, 493. So we've got a lot of folks without power. A lot of this lightning and thunder has been a part of the problem, along with some very gusty winds. Once again, we'll show you the wide perspective of this over the last hour as the thunderstorms are pretty intense across the area. Spencer, we have had reports of damage here across parts of Jackson County.
And Meigs County, too. Our viewers tell us that we had a couple of areas, even maybe some damage to some structures, too. We'll see about that. That was something that they had picked up on the scanners, but we had seen that on our triple threat analyzer, east and west of Meigs County, and then Jackson County, too. We had a report of some structural damage possibly to a trailer near Kenna.
So we're continuing to monitor these thunderstorms. As you can see here along I-64, very heavy rain. This is going to slow any commute down that you have this morning. And the severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect now for Kanawha as well as Cabell, Lincoln, into sections of Boone, also Nicholas, as well as Fayette counties over to Webster County as well. And back to the west, you don't need to discount these storms off to the west, up the Ohio River. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Adams as well as Lewis, and also into Scioto County, and preps for this thunderstorm. Very strong. As a matter of fact, it's a little suspect with some of the radar signatures we're watching. So I think that's going to be one that's got a big hunch to it. It'll be moving into Vanceburg. By the way, Putnam County is now at 1,200 without power, 1,900 without power in Jackson County as well, and 500 in what county was that? Mason County, 500 in Mason County. We'll continue to monitor these storms and watch the showers and storms work their way through the area as more severe weather is on the way. Jack and Mara Lee, back to you.
All right, thanks, Brian. We are working for you this morning, tracking these storms.
Now let's take a live look at Interstate 64 along Institute Hill right now. You can see the rain pouring down there. Traffic still moving along this morning, at a slower pace than usual because of the rain. Be extra careful as you head out and about. Right now, no major accidents or delays other than the weather that's holding things up. Meteorologist Brian Hughes, Spencer Adkins, and Eric Taylor working for you in the weather lab right now.
Take a look at this lightning. They'll have the latest updates on the storm coming up next as 13 News This Morning continues right after this.
Just warn everything.
Good morning. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. We're continuing our live stream here with our YouTube channel as well as on tristateupdate.com.
How long is that good until?
Which this one's until 6:15 here.
That should be longer.
Spencer Atkins and I talking about the watches and warnings that continue this morning.
They got warnings down here where there's anything for the next 30 minutes.
Getting way ahead of the game with thunderstorms off. They're issuing thunderstorm warnings even down in Greenbrier County right now, getting ahead of the thunderstorms that are headed this way. Let's see here.
County and Summers County now, even Raleigh County getting ready to get in.
Good morning. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. At 5:56, we're continuing to monitor showers and thunderstorms that are working their way across the area from Kanawha County back into portions of Clay, as well as Nicholas, and into Webster County. Severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect. Also, severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Lincoln County, Boone, as well as you've got thunderstorms that are rolling through. You can see this line of thunderstorms very intense and strong as it's moving off to the southeast, but we can't discount the storms that are to the west. There's Portsmouth, Vanceburg, Lewis, Adams, as well as Scioto County under severe thunderstorm warning and preps for those thunderstorms moving in from the west. And we'll be monitoring those thunderstorms coming in, and we'll have live reports. Spencer Atkins will be joining us in 2.5 minutes. For 13 News, I'm Brian Hughes.
Thanks, Brian. 5:57. We're going to take a live look outside here in just a minute. Take a break and be right back with more.
All right, we're tracking flash flooding, heavy rain, wind. Our team of meteorologists is monitoring the radar. We'll keep you guys posted as 13 News this morning.
Good morning, folks. Two minutes. First cold open's Brian, second one's Jack, third is Chelsea. One minute. Stand by.
It's 6 a.m. Severe thunderstorms are roaming the neighborhood. We're tracking them with the live Doppler for you from the Weather Lab.
This is a live look from the Marshall University campus. No, this is Parkersburg. Yes, Route 50 up there as it crosses underneath I-77. The rain has subsided a little bit in the Parkersburg area, as you can see, but it's also picking up in other areas, and we'll have more on that. Good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining us.
You're watching 13 News this morning. Let's get right to it. Spencer Atkins is in the Weather Lab tracking the latest. Spencer, what can you tell us?
All right. Well, good morning. Hi, everybody. Well, we're looking at the radar here, and we have a couple of different looks to this morning. First of all, this is looking back at a line of potentially severe storms that is going to be looking right around, let's say, the Portsmouth area. And as far as looking at the loop, the first area that we're concerned about, though, is the one moving into Somersville. It's already gone through the Charleston area. Then there's a gap. Boy, was our predictor good last night, in case you missed this. And then we're looking here at the secondary line from Jackson back through Vanceburg. This has the potential of a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings all along this line, and the warnings have been pushed way out ahead of this. Now, from Huntington down to Louisa Paintsville, I told you this last night. Some of you all will wake up and think, y'all are crazy, it's not really going on here. But from Louisa to the south, we could easily see these storms fill in the gaps briefly this morning, and then later as the day unfolds, more severe thunderstorms will be possible here across the coal fields. All right, now we're up into the StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler. By the way, Brian Hughes is here. We're just kind of taking turns so that we can have some voice here and staying with our voices going. And a severe thunderstorm warning again in this box. That's from Huntington down through Charleston now, and that's moving down toward Cabin Creek. Somersville, it's already through the lake area right now. The secondary area has a little spin back here up toward MacArthur. But the leading edge of this has the possibility of pockets of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Pockets. It's not the entire thing. The entire thing is not a big bulldozer of wind, but there are pockets where we've had some damage reports. Meigs County, we know of some that we've heard from our viewers. Jackson County, we've heard of some damage from our viewers. We know that there are a couple thousand customers without power at this point between Kanawha, Putnam, Jackson counties. And then again, this is all going to continue right now momentarily through Montgomery. Hamlin, you'll get into some of this. Danville, you'll get into some of this again. And this is making a rough drive from Allen Creek down toward Danville and Madison, down toward Logan, and looking for what we call the shear rate. The good news here is that we only see little tiny bits of those bright green spots as opposed to previously when we had quite a bit of that on up toward the area in Jackson County. So we'll keep our eye on this. Again, the commute's going to be very slow. It looks like once you get behind the leading edge of this that it's not severe, which is great. However, it's still going to be slow, and then more rain on top of this so we can see flooding. We have our severe thunderstorm watch for the area that continues until 8. We have some possible flooding issues, and it looks like that was a new warning that came out for the Scioto Valley area. So we'll keep you up to date on that in just a few moments. Jack and Marilee.
All right, thanks, Spencer. Let's send things outside where Chelsea Spears is live right now chasing the storms.
She's in Putnam County with more. What are you seeing out there right now, Chelsea? Chelsea, thank you. Now, if the power does go out at your house, it is important to have your emergency preparedness kit ready.
All right, let's draw your attention to your screen right here. The Red Cross recommends keeping 1 gallon of water per person per day on hand. Stock up on non-perishable food. Also, make sure you have a flashlight and plenty of batteries. And don't forget to include first aid supplies and a multi-purpose tool in your kit.
Marilee, let's take a look at the outage maps now from AEP. In Ohio, you can see that more than 11,000 customers in 10 counties across the state are in the dark right now. The system that knocked out those lights is moving through our area right now, and we'll continue to update the outages for you throughout the morning. Campbell, Huntington, and St. Mary's hospitals have been given the green light to move forward with their merger.
The Huntington, or I should say the Healthcare Authority and Attorney General's Office say the benefits of a Campbell, Huntington, and St. Mary's merger outweigh the consequences. They say the merge will improve efficiency and quality of care, and they even argue the availability, cost, and quality of services would not be changed by the consolidation, but those who oppose the merger say that's not the case.
So we went to the top healthcare economists in this country, and they told us, without exception, expect your health care costs to go up dramatically and the quality of care to go down. So we are quite concerned for both our employees here at Steel of West Virginia, our ability to survive with that kind of cost increase, which our margins don't support, and for the Huntington community.
Anyone wanting to oppose the merger would not have to take it to the state Supreme Court.
Still to come on 13 News this morning.
A car set to hit dealerships in the next few months is being touted as the most intelligent car ever. Our automotive expert Nick Miles puts that to the test ahead.
And now here's a live look at the AEP outage map right now. You can see the different numbers there for the counties in our area. Thousands of customers without power in Ohio and here in West Virginia. Meteorologist Brian Hughes and the rest of the StormTracker 13 weather team working for you this morning. They'll have more on the storm coming up.
Hours out, 1 or 2 hours out of the line.
Good morning, I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. We are in a commercial break right now, but we want to get you up to date on what's happening. You can see that we've got thunderstorms that are working their way through the area, and these are clearly something that we are going to be very concerned with back to the west and northwest, because these storms are actually going to run into areas that have not been tapped by thunderstorms that rolled through earlier. So this is something we'll continue to monitor as thunderstorms are going to be rolling through. You're watching the live stream. Like we said, for those of you who might be on the go or watching us on YouTube or tristateupdate.com, power goes out, we'll stick around here. So
30 seconds.
We're going to be back on the air on the broadcast side here in about 30 seconds. So we're continuing to monitor these thunderstorms right now. Hear a report coming. Thank you very much. We got trees down, lines down, Rocky Fork Road, and accidents.
Stand by.
Of things. So we'll be watching this. We'll be doing the weather. Well, good morning and welcome back. The same storm has already caused big time problems. Look at this. Look at that. That's a tree house that's going across the road there. This was in Earlville, Illinois. You can see the rain just pounding. That is a tornadic thunderstorm that you can see base hunters. They were chasing. Significant thunderstorms there. Severe damage in Pontiac, Illinois. Tornadoes touched down in that area as well. This is some of that damage from the tore through the outskirts of town. Pontiac, Illinois, gas stations, mobile home, businesses damaged. Lots of things happening across the region. I'll go through some of the reports that we're getting now of damage across parts of the area. Tree lines are down at Rocky Fork Road near Big Tyler Road and cross the lanes. That's not good because obviously Big Tyler Road, heavily traveled area there. But also we've got a couple of accidents on I-64, cross lanes, Nitro. Do what? The slow lane is closed. That is going to be eastbound. At mile marker 46, that's going to be Nitro. So obviously the rain having a big effect with these thunderstorms. Severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect for Lincoln, Boone, Kanawha, as well as portions of Fayette, Nicholas, Webster counties as these storms are moving off to the southeast. So we've got this line of thunderstorms. Some of the strongest areas now are going to be right around Summersville, there at the lake, Mount Nebo, the lighthouse, out at Richwood as well. That's moving off to the southeast. Some strong storms still continue here around the Charleston area and back down to the south as you go down the turnpike. Once you get there to the toll booth, that's where the thunderstorms are moving in now. And you can see right here along I-64 and south here into northern sections of Lincoln County, that's where you have those strong storms. We've been watching these back out here to the west, and I'll inspect those just a little bit more here in just a moment. But I want to show you what's happened over the last hour. Northwest to southeast movement, very strong winds out on the leading edge of this. We also have reports of Kenna damage in the Kenna area. We have a mobile home that has been damaged, if not turned over. Those are reports we're getting in from some of you on our Facebook page right now on StormTracker 13. And also there are damage reports that are coming in here across Jackson County near Sandyville back up to Ravenswood. If we saw winds 60 to 80 miles an hour this morning, and we were tracking that live earlier this morning on StormTracker 13 HD Dual live Doppler radar. Heavy rain now just west of Pomeroy, back over to Jackson and west of Portsmouth. Matter of fact, here's what we're looking at. This is a very strong thunderstorm that's working its way along the Ohio River. You can see this is moving into Vanceburg, Lewis County. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Also here in Scioto County, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. Now this shows very heavy rain, but also look at that. Those rainfall rates are 2 inches per hour. And while we've been talking about a lot of the wind being an issue and the lightning and thunder, the rain is going to produce some flooding across the area. And this is one area that we're continuing to watch here because we are seeing just some characteristics of this thunderstorm along the Ohio River where we have some very strong winds that are moving off to the southeast. Matter of fact, I really think you folks in Portsmouth, just south of Otway, you need to watch out for this thunderstorm because it is starting to just spin up just a little bit, and it's something we are concerned with as we do have some very heavy rain showers and storms. And west of Rardon, this is going to be in Adams County, but this thunderstorm is producing some very gusty winds at this point. And so you just get just a hair bit of a spin in the atmosphere. Even on the backside of this of the area of rain, you can have some severe weather occurring. Spencer Atkins is on the radar right now. Matter of fact, Spencer, is there anything else that you're seeing at the moment that is of concern as we head into the next hour or so?
Yeah, I would look over toward the area in Nicholas County, Fayette County, the Cabin Creek area. I would watch out. And here's another problem too. We've already seen a lot of rainfall. Let's check out one of the estimates here. I'll switch on over to the Charleston radar. We'll check out the estimate of rainfall.
Yeah, that 3 hour.
Yeah, let's look at just like the past three hours. That's 3 hour rainfall
that's
rate.
That's out of Jack. That's the Wilmington radar there.
We'll switch on over to the Charleston radar here, and we'll see a 3 hour rain accumulation. Right, and this is going to show us that we've already seen a good bit of rain up here in southeastern Ohio, and that's a big problem here. You know, you're talking about 1.9 inches of rain. There's an inch. There's an inch. There's 1.2. You know, you're talking about some pretty heavy. Look at that, Jackson County, and there's some spots here.
Right over there in Rome County, that's a 2.5 inch. That should be producing right there. That's going to be a very small area, but with the and Spencer and I specifically have done research with this radar data here, specifically with our radar system. That should have some flash flooding right there around the town of Spencer.
Exactly. So we want people to be very, very careful there on 119, literally just to the south and east of town right there, and just between there and Speed. So be careful. This is not where we're not trying to show you where it's raining now. We're showing you the estimate of how much rain has fallen, and that's a lot, 2 inches. So it wasn't just a little hail spike that went through there. I mean, this is really showing up as a lot of heavy rainfall. So this is what I was talking about yesterday. I was really concerned about flash flooding all across the region, and it looks like, you know, that was probably a fairly well borne out concern because we also have this rain that's moving its way on through again, another round. And again, just to let you know, again, by the way, good morning everyone here in Eastern Kentucky. Not much going on here right now, not much going on in Wayne County and Williamson, but I tell you what, this area is going to fill in at some point today too, because more energy is going to trace its way on down, kicking off more showers and thunderstorms, even in the nighttime, even 9-10 o'clock tonight.
Yeah,
so
predictors been pretty much selling the bill of goods for thunderstorms in southeast Kentucky, southern West Virginia late tonight.
Exactly. So a lot of lightning too. Please be careful. 383 strikes of lightning. This thing is super energized up here, still in Ohio, which tells you that we've already had a lot of storms. If another round can come through, this shows you that there's energy upstairs. It's not driven by what's what's at the ground. It's not 100 degrees, obviously. It's all about what's lifting it up off the ground upstairs, and there's a lot more of that left to come.
And here in Huntington, you have just seen showers skirt by you. That stuff up around Portsmouth that's heading off to the southeast, Ironton, Ashland, Raceland, here across the areas of Grayson to Huntington, you name it, Chesapeake. We've got showers and storms that will be rolling through here in a bit. So, Spencer, thank you very, very much for all your help this morning. Severe thunderstorm watch continues until 8 o'clock this morning as we're looking at temperatures in the 60s where we've had significant amounts of rain, but the mid to, in some cases, you see Moorhead's upper 70s. I want to show you predictors as we go throughout the morning that line, that batch of thunderstorms back to the west continues. I mean, we'll see another round in Kanawha County. And then, as we mentioned, going into this afternoon, there's 3 o'clock, we get to see some breaks in the clouds, sunshine, that heats everything up, and then more strong thunderstorms, some of those severe, pop up as we head into this afternoon and this evening. Jack and Mary Lee, don't worry, tomorrow we'll have tons of sunshine, temperatures in the mid-80s and 90s for your weekend as we're high and dry.
All right, something to look forward to there, yes. Well, now we're going to switch gears here for a couple of minutes. Mercedes-Benz is the #1 selling luxury brand in America this year, and they have a new car that will secure that position for them even more.
Our automotive expert Nick Miles takes a look.
Well, thanks, guys. This is the brand new Mercedes-Benz E-Class. They call it the most intelligent car in the world. Let's find out if Mercedes are telling the truth.
Those are pretty bold words for a company, and after driving the E-Class from San Francisco to Carmel, I can tell you the company is telling the truth. Bart Herring is the general manager of product management at Mercedes-Benz USA.
We call it the masterpiece of intelligence really because the technology built into the car gives it a level of autonomous driving and the ability to do so many things for you, but not take away from the driving experience.
Yes, you heard Bart right. This is an autonomous car. If you engage cruise control on the freeway and the car recognizes the road lines, it will maintain speed and distance from the car in front and follow the lines in the road with your hands off the steering wheel and your feet off the pedals. Want to overtake? Just put on your signal, and if the lane next to you is clear, the car will move lanes. The car, however, asks you to put your hands back on the steering wheel after 30 seconds. If you fail to do so after 3 prompts, it will presume something is wrong and put on the 4-way flashers and bring the car to a stop at the side of the road. But that's just the beginning of the car's features. If the side radar detects a T-bone accident is imminent, it will pre-deploy the side airbag before the collision to move you away from the door by 3 inches. Not only that, but because you are already in motion at the time of the impact, the reduced jolt to your body could save your life. In fact, Mercedes are predicting 30 to 35% of lives will be saved because of this device in a T-bone accident. But the one single piece of technology that impresses me the most is pink noise. Many people have temporary hearing damage that occurs when an airbag pops. Engineers at Mercedes have found something called pink noise.
That's pink noise.
If you hear this noise, your inner ear will close, protecting you from the sound of the airbag. My question is, how do they come up with these things? Mercedes is all about technology and quality. Dietmar Exler is the president of Mercedes-Benz USA.
The most important thing we got from the generations before is the brand. And it's the brand that's based on quality, but as well as is able to connect emotionally.
But the technology in the new E-Class goes on and on.
The brand new Mercedes-Benz E-Class will start arriving in dealerships this summer. They're expecting a 10 to 15% better fuel economy than they got on the last edition, and you'll find it starts just under $52,000. For 13 News, working and driving for you, I'm Nick Miles.
Boy, this is a morning you want to have that Mercedes under some cover. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Lawrence, Greenup, Carter, Boyd, Lawrence County, in both Lawrence in Ohio as well as Kentucky. Also Gallia, Jackson, into Meigs, Putnam, Mason, Wayne, and Cabell counties. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. We've been talking about this batch of thunderstorms for almost a few hours now, that is still going to make its way into the tri-state. A severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts will be possible with this thunderstorm. Keep it here. We'll keep you advised. More on 13 News this morning right after this.
1 minute.
It is 6:23. Good morning. I'm Brian Hughes. If you've been living in Kanawha County, you've seen the showers and storms working their way through the area. Also here into Clay, Fayette, and Nicholas County, strong storms moving off to the south. But it's back to the west that we continue to watch this batch of thunderstorms as they've been working their way off to the east. And severe thunderstorm warnings are now in effect. So if you live in any of these following communities, you've got strong storms either happening or on the way. And that includes Huntington, Ashland, Portsmouth, Ironton, Nitro, Point Pleasant, Grayson, Gallipolis, Louisa, Winfield, Cold Grove, Olive Hill, Oak Hill, Wayne, Rio Grande, Chesapeake, Proctorville, Blaine, Beach Fork State Park, and Cannonsburg. As we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect as we're watching this thunderstorm rolling down the Ohio River. Obviously, you see the batch of thunderstorms working their way out to the southeast, the initial batch, and here comes a secondary line that's going to run right into the tri-state. So most of you in the tri-state have escaped any shower and thunderstorm activity of late, but that is going to be changing. Here's a look at the direction of movement. As you can see, time now is 6:24, and you can see Franklin Furnace, Northrop, Lynn, Green Acres on tap. Also, Junior Furnace, Cook Subdivision, Gallipolis, Waterloo. You get to Lawrence at 6:27, Gallipolis Ferry 6:27. Many of these folks in the list, Hilton, Clipper Mills, and also you get to Hollis, Boone Furnace, Poplar. Also, Ellisonville, Harris, Newcastle, all in the line of this thunderstorm with 60-mile-an-hour winds possible. And Ruby, also you get to Raccoon Island, Raceland Junction, and then Poplar Highlands with Leaper as well as Green Valley on tap here within the next about 7 minutes. So this batch of thunderstorms moving off to the southeast, significant amount of lightning associated with this batch of thunderstorms as we're continuing to watch some very heavy rainfall across this area. We'll zoom in here a little bit closer so you can see the southeast and east movement of this. Portsmouth, you're dealing with it now. Wheelersburg, you've got the showers and storms right on your doorstep. It's moved through Vanceburg, but here Grayson, Greenup, Ironton, Ashland, we're continuing to watch that. And we're also, this is a product that we look at to look at any sort of twisting of the winds in the atmosphere. And right now, we don't have very much, but still there are a couple little pockets here that we watch right on the leading edge of this thunderstorm, because if there was to be anything tornadic, it would be within this batch of thunderstorms here, because it's the furthest southwest on this big batch. Not happening now, but something that we still have to monitor with rainfall rates at 2 inches per hour, some dime-sized hail north of Vanceburg, as this is all moving off to the southeast. We'll continue to monitor this at 6:26. We have severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. More continuing coverage with Eric Taylor, Spencer Atkins, myself, Jack Merrilee, and more of our folks in the field in minutes. Okay, we're at a commercial break right now, and just want to let some of you folks know that who are still watching us online on YouTube or on tristateupdate.com. You can see these thunderstorms are very, very robust. As a matter of fact, some of the thunderstorms here in Lewis County working their way into sections of Greenup as well as Carter County. These are the ones that we'll be most concerned with. I think this is probably going to still be a strong storm working its way through Point Pleasant, Gallipolis, down into Putnam County, but it's working into some territory that's been worked over by previous storms. So it's this batch of thunderstorms here we're going to be watching. Quick question for you guys back there. And I'm talking to our producers and directors in the back. Where are we in the show? Is this resetting to the top, or do we have another commercial break?
I think we have another commercial. I think we're one behind.
We're one behind? Okay.
So I think we're going to go to Chelsea, and she's going to toss the break again.
Okay. We're going to Chelsea. She'll toss the break. Let's see. We're not in sweeps now. No, we aren't. Any promos that are in the lineup, you can kill. So James can take out any promos to make up for time. Yes. That'll good authority. Promos we can get rid of.
By the way, the power outages, those numbers are climbing. From 1,200 earlier this morning.
Yeah, we really need to, once we come back top of the show and reset, we need to look at those.
30 seconds.
That was just a few minutes ago. That was 50 seconds.
Lewis County, heavy rain, wind, no power in a lot of the county. That's from Kimberly Murdoch. 10-4. We'll be back here in just a second. We're going to go to black, come back in just a moment with Chelsea Spears.
Stand by.
All right, welcome back. Let's send things outside to Chelsea Spears right now. She is out in the elements.
Chelsea, what are you seeing out there now?
One minute. Stand by.
Working for you. 13 News This Morning begins now.
Good morning on this Thursday as we take a live look out over the city of Huntington on this stormy morning.
We are in the middle of a lull in the storms. A new batch of severe thunderstorm warnings have just been issued for much of our area. Let's get to the StormTracker 13 team right now. Brian, what's the latest?
Well, good morning to the both of you. At 6:32 this morning, we are looking at some showers and thunderstorms across the area. Here's a look at StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler Radar. We do have thunderstorms that continue to work their way through Fayette, Nicholas counties and off to the southeast into the Greenbrier Valley, with showers and storms here in the Charleston Canal area. Some very heavy rain downtown Charleston right now, and also down to just south of Southridge back to Alum Creek. These thunderstorms moving off to the southeast, but it's this next batch of thunderstorms that we're watching. Yes, we mentioned just a moment ago Huntington in a lull. You've been able to watch showers and storms go around you, but there are thunderstorms that are going to be working their way along the Ohio River. This is a significant batch of thunderstorms that could have winds about 60 miles an hour. Also, there'll be some small areas where there could be some hail, but also intense lightning and thunder. Let's show you what's happened here over the last hour. You can see the direction of movement off to the southeast, and these thunderstorms capable of producing severe weather working their way into the tri-state. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Lawrence County in Kentucky and Ohio, plus Greenup, Carter, Boyd, Gallia, Southern Jackson, Meigs, Putnam, Mason, Wayne, and Cabell counties. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect until we get to 7 a.m. And we're expecting this to go a little bit longer. And you can see this batch of thunderstorms moving off to the southeast. Spencer Atkins on the radar right now drawing you this box out, showing you that this is the latest severe thunderstorm warning, and that goes until 7 a.m. And we've been getting damage reports all over the area with power out in Jackson County in Ohio, power out in Lewis County, Kentucky. Also, they were saying earlier that the rain was coming down just in buckets and pinch, and also Meigs County. Trees are down across the county, and these are coming in from some of our Facebook fans. Spencer, let's talk to Spencer real quick about what's happening with these thunderstorms. Right. Spencer, you've been watching these working their way off to the southeast.
Yeah, just real quick, I wanted to let people know again that I think that the strongest portion of this is going to be over here on the west side. So let's say the Grayson area down through Louisa. You all have not seen much going on already, so there's some heat energy here, even though we're in the kind of the wrong time of the day. This area still has some momentum with the two to the north with a lot of lightning, but I'd watch out for the winds here in the short term in this particular area. These have kind of fizzled out over here to the east, and if you're down around Pikeville and you're in Paintsville and Inez, and just hang on, because it is moving its way to you, okay? That will eventually make its way down to the south. And then later tonight, I don't want anybody to think that this is all just completely going away, even though it will for quite some time. We see maybe more storms forming up right through here tomorrow. I should say tonight. It feels like tomorrow to me, but tonight. And then they'll slide back down to the south into the east along a cold front. So there could be another round of severe weather real late tonight. We'll find out a little bit more about that in just a few minutes. In the meantime, let's get on out and see what's happening on the roadways right now. Our own Chelsea Spears standing by in one of our chase vehicles this morning. Good morning.
All right, thanks. We just got this into, there's a single vehicle accident on I-77 North. That's just before the Greenbrier exit. So we'll keep you posted on that. Also, we're going to update you on the outages. It is now at 8,770. Speaking of, Appalachian Power spent Wednesday gearing up for the severe weather. Right now, their plan is to move employees and contractors within the service area to the places expecting the most damage. Appalachian Power leaders are also hoping maintenance projects like trimming trees every 4 years to help keep the areas clear will reduce the number of wind-related outages.
All of our employees and contractors are on alert. They know the type of weather that we have coming, and they're prepared to move and work in areas where we might get some damage.
And make sure your electronics are charged ahead of time and have a backup source of light. You can also sign up for instant alerts on outages and restore times at the Appalachian Power website. You can find that link on our website, tristateupdate.com, by clicking on the emergency tab.
And now let's take a live look at the outage maps from AEP in Ohio. You can see that more than 11,000 customers are without power in 10 counties. The system knocked out the lights and moved south, and we are telling you now, what did you say, 8,000?
It was 8,000. Now they're refreshing it constantly, so now it's at 10,300. So yes, they are bumping up in the double digit there, 10,000.
All right, it is 6:37 now on 13 News this morning.
Storm coverage continues. Let's take a live look outside. Over
Huntington,
where there is certainly a lull, but that's not the story across the region. Keep it here as our storm coverage continues on 13 News this morning. I said double digit, and I meant, 10,000, 8,000. I was dumb.
$30 seconds.
It is 6:39. Good morning. I'm Brian Hughes. You're looking at StormTracker 13 HD dual live Doppler radar. And boy, do we have a lot of thunderstorms that are working their way through the area now. We've had multiple reports of all kinds of damage across portions of Meigs and also into Jackson County. That's going to be here around Ravenswood, back over to Sandyville, Ripley, Cottageville as well. And then we're also looking at some thunderstorms that are producing some very heavy rainfall, some gusty winds moving through portions of the higher terrain of West Virginia. Nicholas County, just some very good rain now, but the strongest thunderstorms are in northern sections of Fayette County, here into southern sections of Kanawha County, working down the turnpike. That's going to slow some things down. We've had reports along I-64, Nitro, cross lanes. Accidents have been happening, and also traffic is running very, very slow as you get here into the northern parts of the turnpike. Thunderstorms, though, very, very strong. Pomeroy, Gallipolis, stretching back here to just northwest of Ironton, Portsmouth as well. Now, I want to show you the wide view of this over the last hour, and you can see showers and thunderstorms moving off to the southeast. And guess what? Those showers and thunderstorms are going to be rolling right into the tri-state. Greenup, Argolite. Greenup, you've got the thunderstorms now. Argolite, that's coming in. Raceland, Ironton, Ashland. You can see this line of thunderstorm moving off to the southeast. That's going to produce some very significant rainfall, some gusty winds. Matter of fact, in this area in southern Lawrence County, and once you're here along the Ohio into Huntington, we could see some wind gusts of 40 to 60 miles an hour here over the next 30 minutes. And severe thunderstorm warning. So you see this box, this indicates a severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued for all of these counties. That includes Lawrence, Carter, Boyd, as you're into Greenup, as well as Lawrence, Ohio, as well as Gallia, and into Cabell. Putnam and Mason counties, Wayne County as well. And Spencer Atkins is on the radar right now and drawing out this and showing you where these showers and thunderstorms are going to be moving. And they'll be making their way through Three Oaks as well as Gates, Olive Hill, Mill Seat. That's happening right now as we're at 642 up to 643, Ida, Deering, Ashland. You've got those showers and storms that are on tap. And also on the list, Mercer's Bottom, Summit, Ashland, Blazer High School, Mountaintop, Winslow, Crown City. You're going to see some of these thunderstorms running right along the Ohio. At Scotttown, as well as Rockdale, Clearview, Glenwood, Clover, all of these areas will be under these strong thunderstorms that are moving off to the southeast as we head into the afternoon hours. 6:42 is the time. What we're looking at are some very heavy pockets of rainfall. You see, this is 2 inches per hour. With some of our products, you can see we do have some what we call triple threat, where we're able to measure some of the rainfall totals. And I'll get back to that real quick. Spencer's running the radar right now. We're looking at some of the strong wind gusts, and we see that just around and southwest of Greenup. As it's moving off to the southeast, that's going to be some strong wind gusts there, and also some gusty winds here in Gallia County. But that's moving into Grayson, so be advised of that in southern Greenup County. So we'll monitor that. That's 27 miles an hour. You see 37-mile-an-hour wind gusts that we have there as well. We'll watch that. Severe thunderstorm watch goes until 8 o'clock this morning. As we have, this is in southern Ohio. This is Albany. You can see rain coming down, and Huntington. We're watching back to the west for the potential for more storms to work their way into town. And we're expecting that with a 100% chance of thunderstorms today at 88. And then for your Friday, 85, Saturday and Sunday, we're looking at sunshine and mostly sunny skies across much of the area. It gets incredibly hot. So Jack and Mary Lee, as we look at the thunderstorms over the into next week, some of those will be strong as we go into Monday afternoon and into Tuesday. Stick around. 13 News This Morning continues right after this. I did hear you. I did a combination of both, stepping off and to go back to the desk. But anybody watching on the live stream right now, just want to let you know that those thunderstorms that we're watching back here, and the radar is going to paint this on here in just a moment. Those are actually going to be very, very strong. I think in Lawrence County, Ohio, we've got a very intense thunderstorm. That's this one right here, within this little kink here, that's going to be producing some very strong winds. And then also here across, as it works its way into Grayson. So these two areas, this pocket here and this pocket here, moving off to the southeast. So anybody in Huntington and also Ironton, Ashland, you've got a rain shower right now, but these are going to be very strong as they work their way off to the east and to the southeast. So that's something we're continuing to monitor. Here's a look at the southeast movement of these showers and thunderstorms. The time is 6:45. You're watching us on the live stream on YouTube.
1 minute.
StateUpdate.com. In about 60 seconds, Jack's going to have a quick news update for folks across the area. But and Chelsea, we're going to go back to her. She's actually she's through Huntington and she's working her way here. Let's see. Oh, she just stopped right outside Huntington. Okay, she's going to be right here. Actually, I think she's on the west side of Huntington. So we're checking with her. She's going to watch those storms come in here in the next 15 minutes. So Jack, we'll see you here in just a second.
30 seconds. Stand by.
Our storm coverage continues right now here on 13 News This Morning. Let's send things outside to reporter Chelsea Spears. She's on I-64 just outside of Huntington in Cabell County. Chelsea, good morning to you.
All right, thank you, Chelsea. We're going to check some of the other headlines this morning. Democrats continue to stage a sit-in on the House floor, demanding a vote on gun control legislation in the wake of the Orlando massacre. Lawmakers took over the floor shortly before noon Wednesday, streaming their efforts on social media. Republican House Speaker Paul Ryan is vowing to move forward with legislative business before adjourning for a week-long recess.
House and Senate Republicans reached an agreement on a $1.1 billion message to combat the Zika virus, but the measure is certain to draw opposition from Democrats. It contains $750 million in spending cuts, including $543 million in unused funds from implementation of Barack Obama's health care law. House Speaker Paul Ryan calls the agreement a responsible plan. The House is slated to vote on the measure Thursday.
Investors on Wall Street are keeping a close eye on a crucial vote in Britain today on whether to stay in the European Union. Britain has been a part of the 28-nation bloc for 4 decades. Conservatives are calling for the UK to become independent, but British Prime Minister David Cameron believes the move would cause financial chaos. The two sides appear to be neck and neck headed into today's vote.
Newly released emails show State Department staffers wrestled in December 2010 over a serious technical problem with then Secretary of State Hillary Clinton's home email server. They temporarily disabled security features, which left the server more vulnerable to hackers. Weeks later, hackers attacked the server so seriously that they did shut it down. Okay, the time is now 6:48 on 13 News this morning. Drawing your attention now to the screen right here, this is a live look at AEP's outage map. Right now you see about 5,000 people were out just there, about 320 in Meigs County. Altogether now, at least 10,000 customers are without power. So keep it here on 13 News this morning. Our storm coverage continues right after this. Sorry, I thought you meant right then we were going.
It is 6:51. Good morning. I'm Brian Hughes. You're looking at StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler Radar. Very strong thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 a.m. here for all of northeastern Kentucky, from Grayson to Argolite to Ironton, Ashland. You've got the thunderstorms just about to roll through right now. You look just to the north of Huntington, and you can see a shower running across Lawrence County, but this is a very strong thunderstorm with some gusty winds. Lots of heavy rainfall, lightning as well. And we're also watching this move off to the southeast. And I want to show you something. This is pretty unique here. You see that little flash here? This is south of Barbersville. This is why we say lightning is very dangerous, and and there are many times it will happen so far away from the thunderstorm. That's lightning. And look how far away it is from any rainfall and thunderstorm activity. I mean, you're talking miles upon miles that this lightning strike has just happened. So we're able to look at all kinds of data coming in here to the StormTracker 13 Weather Lab, lightning as well as radar data, and we've seen damage that's happened across the area this morning. But once again, this is moving off to the southeast. I want to show you the last hour, the direction of movement. You can still see heavy rainfall happening in southern eastern Kanawha County into Fayette, Nicholas, back into Clay, Braxton counties. But also here in Mason County, heavy rainfall moving into Putnam, and the thunderstorms continue from Gallia back into Lawrence, as well as here across sections of northeast Kentucky, and that's going to be here in Greenup, Carter, Boyd counties. Showers and thunderstorms moving off to the southeast. Now, severe thunderstorm watch continues until 8 o'clock this morning for the potential for strong thunderstorms to move through, and we're seeing some of those now. And here's a live look. This is Huntington, and when you look at this thunderstorm that's working its way into town and here across southern Ohio. Now, this is not anything at this point that we're expecting that is going to produce anything tornadic. We're just looking at some low-hanging clouds. These are some scud clouds here as it's working its way off to the east and to the southeast. Essentially, the bulk of the thunderstorm right along the Ohio River. But one thing that we'll continue to watch are some of the lightning strikes as they're working their way into town, and also here across southern Ohio. So very strong thunderstorms. There you see lightning strike happening just now. These strong thunderstorms are still being fueled by temperatures that are incredible right now. The temperature 78 Moorhead, 74 Grayson, Louisa, but you have 60s here where we've seen all the heavy pockets of rainfall moving through. So that's something that we're continuing to monitor. Lots of fuel for the fire for thunderstorms as we go throughout the day. Here's a look at Predictor. We're watching those showers and storms moving through, and as we get up into 9 o'clock this morning, some of those are trying to fade out, but getting up to the lunch hour, there'll still be a couple of showers and storms in the higher terrain. Now, as we head into this afternoon, we get to 3 o'clock. Look at this. More thunderstorms starting to develop across the area by 5, 6, 7 o'clock. Some of these thunderstorms could start to develop, and they could be even strong or even severe across the area. So let's talk about our forecast for today. We're going for 88. Severe thunderstorms are possible another round this afternoon across the area. And your 7-day forecast, incredible going into your weekend. 85 for your Friday, 90 Saturday and Sunday. We're checking in at 93 degrees, so the heat will be building. But once again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect going into the tri-state. That at least goes for the next 5 minutes. We'll see if that gets extended here as we get into the top of the hour. Speaking of the top of the hour, here's what's happening.
Coming up, we're on Capitol Hill, where House Democrats staged a sit-in to demand a vote on gun control measures. Plus, why are some used car dealers selling vehicles with known defects? A CBS News investigation. More real news coming up on CBS This Morning next.
Stand by.
All right, so the storm's about to hit Huntington at any moment right now. That's where we find Chelsea Spears. She's along I-64 just outside of Huntington in Cabell County.
Chelsea? Thanks, Chelsea. Now Spencer and Brian are back with the latest.
Minute 30.
It is a bit of a mess, and you saw some of those lightning strikes behind her. I want to show you what's happening right now downtown Huntington.
Here it comes.
This is a live look at the West Virginia building, and we're looking off to the west. And Spencer, there's those lightning strikes and very heavy rainfall.
Yeah, this will be a squall line, looking at some at least 30, maybe 35-mile-an-hour winds with that. Now, there might be a pocket of a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. We have not seen evidence of that. The first line at 4:30 that went through, that one certainly did. But just out of a great sense of precaution, that
1 minute.
watch for the downpour with that. I mean, that's car wash rain right there. I mean, that's just, the new warning just came out as we're talking right there. So that is still a potential. The pockets along that line could have a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. And I'm just
45.
hazard here that's probably good until 7:30. Hamlin to Harts, just close to Charleston and up to Madison, Danville with the new severe thunderstorm warning that will continue. So watch out, Louisa, Wayne, Canova. Right now, it's just rolling
30.
Momentarily.
All right, we'll keep you up to the minute all through CBS this morning too, which is coming up next.
And one thing we must say, if your power is going to go out, we're going
20.
to, we've got them. All you have to do is go to our StormTracker 13 Facebook page, our 13 News Facebook page, and there's a link, and we're going to keep that stream going here at least for the next
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Good morning. For those of you still sticking with us here on the live streams, we're going to make sure those stay up and going, YouTube or tristateupdate.com. This is clearly an incredible thunderstorm that's working its way into Huntington. As you can see, lightning flashes continue right now as the rain right now moving into downtown Huntington. So we're watching these thunderstorms, and I want to get you back to the radar here so you can see that line of thunderstorms. Very strong batch of thunderstorms. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for at least the next hour across parts of Cabell, Wayne County, back into sections of Logan, Mingo, as well as into portions of Lincoln, Mason, and on into Putnam counties. That's going to extend even further off to the east here as you look even into Kanawha County, parts of Kanawha County in this thunderstorm warning as well. So the thunderstorms aren't going to stop anytime soon, that's for sure, and we're expecting another round as we head into the afternoon hours. Let's see, we're going to get you here so you can really see the rainfall coming down in Huntington. And here, look at that right now. There's that significant amount of rain, batches of showers and storms that are working their way into the area. Now, in regards to reports of severe thunderstorms, we are not looking at any damage at this point out of this line per se, but the one place that we did have some damage will be back in just around Camden. And that is going to be in with some trees down along Route 33 in Pricetown. So that's going to be that area. Other reports of some tree damages, trees into a house, power damage, and outages in Webster County. And then also in Jackson County, single wide trailer knocked off its foundation on Blackberry Lane off Young Hollow Road. Many trees are down in the area, including along Route 21. So that's going to be in the Kenna area. So lots of places that we're continuing to monitor for the heavy
Hey,
showers.
what are people seeing right now? Are they looking at the camera there?
Look at this camera.
Yeah,
yes.
that's what I was wondering because we just said that's the car wash treatment right there, isn't it? I mean, look at it just blasting Huntington. So this is what people are seeing on the feed right now?
Yes, this is what people are seeing on the stream right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's hammering. So, the definition of a severe thunderstorm would be hail of a certain size. I believe they bumped that up to 1 inch now, and a wind of 57 miles an hour plus. Do we have 57 mile an hour wind? Probably not.
Nah.
Do we have 1 inch hail? Probably not. But you look at that and you go, I'm sorry, that should qualify as a severe thunderstorm because you can't drive through that. We see people that are trying to do that, but I can tell you that's no fun at all. And the lightning in and of itself, I've always thought that there should be some kind of a criteria on that too. I mean, that's just a ton of lightning. It's not the kind of thing you want to be out in. I mean, that's the bottom line. You just don't want to be out in that if you don't have to. It's already ending in Ashland as we speak. Ironton, I'm not going to say it's a nice sunny day now in Ironton, but you're drying out. And Greenup, you're drying out too. And again, Huntington, yeah, definitely it is rolling. Yeah, we just noticed. Looks like there's been a power hit. But yeah, well, it's no, I can see their crawl. So it's we're watching our one of our competitors, and they're having some trouble too. So that happens because of the power and some other things that have occurred. So we went off the air yesterday during a severe thunderstorm, and so that was a little crazy. Excuse me, that was Tuesday. Tuesday we went off the air. All right, so we're not, and we'll jump on over to a little wider view here. And you can see that this is still stout, and it's part of a bigger complex of storms. And if you kind of look at the outer edge of this, you have Complex 1, and then this is Complex 2. And Complex 1 is running out of gas. That's running down to the south and to the east. Complex 2 is coming down here around Cabell County. It's going to roll its way into Putnam again. It will not be fun to be on I-64. And Putnam County again, just a ton of lightning. If you look up here, 239 lightning strikes within this view in the past 5 minutes. And there you go. Zoom on in, and you can see that's the area of the heaviest amount of rainfall too. And that's a problem because we've already seen a lot of rainfall. Let me jump on over to that here real quick. That's 3 hour, let's do 6 hour accumulation. And we've already seen 2 inches, 2.3, almost 3 inches of rain, 1.9, 1.6, 2.1. And then we'll throw let's just kind of remember that. So we're going to say that within this zone, I'll draw a little stripe. Within this zone, 1 to 3 inches of rainfall. And then we'll clear that, and we'll put the radar on. And within that same zone, now we have more rain coming in. So that could throw another half of an inch, another inch of rainfall down. So that's a problem. 7:06, let me ask you guys, do we have a cut-in? Or are they at 25 now? I'm never awake this time to find out.
I believe those 30s come up at 18.
Okay.
Or 9.
So Brian, yeah. All right, talking to Eric Taylor here, who's been watching the StormTracker 59 land area all morning long. And again, this is going to fill in the gaps down to some of those locations. Now, this severe thunderstorm warning is good, I think, until 7:30, 7:45. For hail, that's interesting. Wind 60 miles per hour. They're saying hail less than 3/4 of an inch. I thought the criteria was an inch now for warning, but nonetheless, it used to be 3/4. This is after short night. It's not the time to try and go over textbook criteria here, but nonetheless. Yeah, it's starting to fire up a little bit back here, a little bit more, but this is probably the most intense. And this, guess what? This is exactly where we had that tornado warning, just north of Ona, Mount Olive. This is on Tuesday. That's where we had that tornado warning, where we had the hail damage, which was right, it was literally right here in this box. This is where we had hail damage the other day, and now it is just pouring, literally just pouring like cats and dogs out there.
That's going to be moving over the Taze Valley area in short order. And I wonder if I can pull up a, let me see if I can pull up a WV511.org camera. As we stream with you here on YouTube this morning, bringing it on over to our Facebook page. Oh, let me throw this up there. See what we can see. Taze Valley. Is that camera going to come up? Don't think so.
Most of them are not.
Most of them are not. Yeah, it's a problem that they've had.
That one's for sure not.
That one's not either. Okay, well.
So
Barbersville, let's see.
It wouldn't be that one. That one's not working.
That
It's
one's not
the other
working.
one.
The other one. It says we have a wreck.
Yes, what time is...
All right. Well, we're trying to get these cameras working. Nonetheless, let's just show you. There's a wreck out here. Use caution westbound, mile marker 20. Let's see what else. We have several wrecks here in Kanawha. We have one that's near the Greenbrier exit. It looks like. Is that right downtown? That's right downtown. There's one near the Greenbrier exit. So these cameras apparently have suffered some kind of a big problem, and it doesn't help that there's a budget crisis and nobody wants to fix that. So we'll, pardon the editorial, but nonetheless, those would be very handy if we could get those working. So there's your radar again. Is Taze Valley, Milton are about ready to just get squished with some very heavy rainfall.
Boy, that's an incredible.
To re-intensify.
Cell right there, yeah, in Cabell County.
There again, we're looking at the lightning storm in the Huntington area. That's moving its way out toward Barbersville right now, out along Route 10. I'll show you where there's a little bit of a notch, and we'll inspect that. Okay, yep, that's over the Barbersville area right now. It doesn't look that good in terms of spin or wind. But that's out on Route 10 at Melissa, where you make the turn there at Alt 10. So that's Alt 10, that's 10, and that heads down towards Salt Rock. And that's where all the big storms are right now, and that's where they're going to head. A little notchy business right there, so likely a pretty good wind gust. The wind's probably flowing into it like that, coming out over here. So the southern edge, Cabell County, south of Melissa, and back from there on over toward Lavalette and Beach Fork. Miller's Fork, those areas are going to get hit pretty hard. Good thunderstorm over the Barbersville area, Barbersville Park. That's going to slide out here into the open country south of 64. It's already over 64 with the heavy rainfall. Culloden, it's moving into your area now again, the severe thunderstorm. Wayne, you're up. It's already been through Canova. It's sliding its way toward Louisa. And, you know, looking at... I haven't put the arrows on in a while. Let's see. Arrows populate here. And they're showing us, you know, they can show us some nice information at times. We'll get in here and sample some of those. And this particular cell, a hail of an inch possible, but I don't think it's going to quite be an inch. There's a little spin with these, not a lot. The BTI ranking means a tornado index, but that's compared to your environment. And so it's kind of on the low end of the scale.
Yeah, these are, I mean, there's strengthening of the line, but when it comes to individual cells and the updrafts, it's not as impressive as what it was before. But boy, you know, that Cabell County cell, and of course, it's not to knock anything about any of the other thunderstorms, but that one in southwestern Cabell County, south of Barbersville, that's really good. And then, of course, just as you mentioned earlier, Spencer, the car wash is happening. Winfield, Polka High School, moving into Taze Valley. So.
Yep. And I wanted to just check out some winds here. Here's your winds at about 36,000 feet, and it's showing that they're pretty strong this way. We get down toward the surface here, 6,000 feet. And the winds are more like this. And then we come down toward about 3,000 feet, the surface. Okay, so here's your surface wind. So as you go up, the winds are going this direction. So you're getting a little turning of wind with height with this. It's kind of an interesting and cool tool to use. Then you get all the way on up to about 40,000 feet, and it's pushing the whole thing this way.
So that's kind of interesting. It's always, you know, just something a little different to look at up here. But that shows us that there's at least a little bit of some spin, some rotation here available with these. Let me check something else out here. Close that. And check out some, let's see, severe weather indices. Where did I find that? Guitars, aviation. Huh. Oh, tools. Severe indices. Here we go. All right, CAPE. There's really no CAPE. We're inspecting now here. We're doing a little geeky stuff. A little 500 joules of CAPE. Any spin showing up? No. Yeah, a little EHI. It's not very pronounced. And tornado potential. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Significant tornado potential is actually over here, Eric. So it's 1 like that, but there's a little lump of 2 down here. Yeah, so as that line comes down in here, there's some energy down in here. It's 1 over here. So this is 1, that's 2, and then but there's a little, look at that, little lump of 3 still left over there. That's pretty interesting. Uh-huh. Yeah. So if something could get going back in here, that would be interesting. As that drops to the south, there's a lot of what we call shear. Yeah, we just looked at that with the winds that were twisting with height. Are we still on here? I'm not sure if we're still on.
Yeah, we are still on right now.
Okay.
Actually, if you have a chance to pull up the Winfield camera, Spencer.
Oh, let me try that.
The Winfield camera, there's a lot of lightning happening there.
Let me see what you got. Super cell composite.
This is bulk shear at 0 to 1. So once you get over 40,
Mm-hmm.
you're in EF2.
Really?
Yeah, that's the threshold.
Ooh, there's your Winfield. That's your Scott Depot.
40.
So we're thinking that what we need to look at too is that HRR model. Let me pull that up over here. What's that? Lightning? Yeah. I think the next thing to see though is going to be like the next shelf cloud coming in. So I may run up there. I'm charging my phone. I may do another live on StormTracker 13 here in a little bit.
Some slow motion so you can get a couple lightning strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do that, yeah.
Do the slow-mo first to try and get some lightning strikes, and then switch over.
But you're still.
No. On your phone, it says slow-mo. Yes.
Yeah. But just remember, when you shoot 3 seconds, it comes out to like 15 on your phone. So.
Yeah. So
yeah.
You'll have to take it once you bring it back in. Then you'll have to take it, and you can clip it. Yeah, you can.
I know. Okay, so I'll send one of those, and then I'll.
I wanted to check this out.
Yes.
SPC.
I'm gonna send it to my personal email myself.
Just getting social media stuff just to see what we've got now.
All right, I want to show you all this here who are joining us online.
Back up to Sandyville, which is near.
This is the high resolution rapid refresh model. And we're going to look. There we go. What's that? Is it the HR? Yeah, because look at it, it's completely killing this. What I was interested in was watching the redevelopment.
Free has it redeveloped after launch. So
In the coal fields. And then it has redevelopment up to the north too. This would be 6 p.m., 7. Yeah. But this is showing after 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there's 8 o'clock right there. But it might be earlier than that. I've always thought it was going to be earlier than that.
Between 3 and 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There you go. Here's the next round of scattered showers and storms back here. And Eric was talking about this. They're taking off back here around Dayton. Actually, to the east, that's out. Yeah. So more storms are going to file their way on in here, and this warning is still good until 7:45. And then we could have some more warnings down in here too, because there's energy down in here. So there's a lot going on. It's all, this one is really driven by, there's a cold front, yeah, but warm front, cold front, but it's a lot of stuff going on upstairs that obviously you can't see. You have to use computers and
the
weather
higher
balloons.
levels of the atmosphere, that's where this is really going gangbusters.
You have to use weather balloons to see it. Oh, what are we looking at there?
Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to zoom in here just a little bit. We're actually at 7:23-ish.
Let me turn my microphone off.
Do the break for CBS this morning. That's where, let's see here. Look at that. Looking at, so we're just inspecting with different radar information. There's going to be there's a really good gust of wind just off to the east of Wayne that
We're just not done.
that we're
No, this is done for a couple hours.
watching. You know what, Spencer?
Here's severe thunderstorm warning. We just get a new warning.
Yeah. In Greenham County, 15. Okay. That right there.
Yeah.
That's.
So yeah, we want to watch out east of Wayne, out north of East Lynn. Luckily, that's pretty. Oh.
Yeah, this is.
Hey,
is
there's that little notch we were talking about. Yeah,
So
look at that.
Just southeast of Lavalette and north east of Wayne.
Yeah, luckily though, that's really rural.
Yeah, very, very. That's.
Is that the?
Yeah.
I'm looking to see where Beach Fork is.
Beach Fork is.
It'd be north of there.
Yeah.
So it's in Wayne County though. It's east of Wayne, out there in the country, and moving on to that real southern tip.
I mean,
yeah. There's a little min right there too, which is I was gonna say it's like a little vault. So it's not necessarily showing spin, but there could be. And was that just north of Wayne?
Yeah,
But
just off
loop
to
that
the north.
again, literally just north.
Yeah,
I mean,
just right there.
wow, it was looks like it formed just east of 152 south of Lavalette and came down, a little maximum right there. So, where's that going? It's already past Wayne.
Let's see here.
So it's already past you and Wayne. What time is it? 7:19.
But that would be right. Yeah, just off to.
There's definitely shear there, just east of Wayne. So there could be some. Wow, yeah, there could be some wind damage out there, just east of you all. And I guess in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'll run up to the roof again and
watch this come on.
Yeah, look at that little thing.
Yeah, I'm walking out there now. I'm ready.
What?
Boy, they went early. Yeah, see, they went early. They were supposed to be at 7:23. Do what? Wow. Okay.
Well,
we're ready for 7:26, so.
Okay. Hopefully it wasn't just us sitting here blabbering. But
No, it wasn't. Yeah, they were 3 minutes or 3 minutes and 3.5 minutes early. Anyways, folks, we're talking about CBS this morning. They sent us times that they are going. We get to do our 30-second cut in, and they went very early to us. So,
well, now.
Anyways,
so I'm going to go up to the roof here in just a minute and see what I can see up there. And what I'll do is I will be I'll be up on the StormTracker 13 page. What are they doing anything about DJ Khaled and how he's so big on Snapchat there on the. Hey, Snapchat's a thing. How about that? For all of you YouTubers who are watching us right now.
Okay, yes. If you've got a couple of cameras, that'd be great. You can do 2 or 4 up there. We're about to go live here for our 7:26.
All right, I'm gonna turn the mic off.
Okay. Yeah, matter of fact, actually, if you'll just, for sure, we'll do Dunbar. Yeah, 18.5, Winfield, Institute, Dunbar. Yeah, let's do those if we can. Those are, golly, that lightning out there at Winfield is incredible. And still a good morning to you. 7:22 is the time, and I'm Brian Hughes. Spencer Atkins is still here with us. And we've been watching these thunderstorms, severe thunderstorm warning in effect, and this is for Putnam, Western Kanawha County, here into Lincoln, Wayne County, Southern Cabell, so there was just an update to the morning, also Boone, Logan, and Mingo counties. That includes Lawrence County, Kentucky. And this thunderstorm has been producing some very good winds. We think there might be a little bit of tree damage out here just north and just northeast of Wayne, where we saw just a little bit of some winds really pick up real fast. We're also looking at those thunderstorms moving off to the southeast as they're working their way right down here through Tays Valley into Nitro, St. Albans, Dunbar, and moving into Charleston at the moment. So that's something that we're continuing to watch. Very heavy rainfall here, but it was back out here that we saw some of the gusty winds, and we're actually going to see some very gusty winds here. Just off to the southeast of Tays Valley. So that's something we are monitoring with more showers and storms working their way through the area now. And here in just about 2.5 minutes, we're going to do an update with traffic and everything. We're going to do one live on TV, and then you'll also be able to see that here on the stream on tristateupdate.com, as well as any of you folks here joining us on YouTube at the moment. 7:24 is the time. Let's see here, 2 minutes away, okay.
Get ready for your drive. Now, here's Big Board Traffic.
7:26 is the time. Good morning, I'm Brian Hughes. You can clearly see we've got quite a bit of rainfall happening now. Thunder, lightning as well. This is a live look. That's Winfield in the center of your screen. You're looking at Dunbar here. Winfield, we've seen lots of heavy rain, lightning. There's heavy rain moving into Dunbar right now. And also that's McCorkle. There is Institute Hill. So significant amounts of rain. But you get down here to just near in parts of, Logan County, we've got some clear skies at the moment, but still lots of rain, showers, thunder, and lightning. Let me show you StormTracker 13 HD dual live Doppler radar. 7:26 is the time. We're looking at this line of thunderstorms working its way into South Charleston, Dunbar as well. You can see they're working their way also into Alum Creek. There's some very gusty winds on the front edge of this line. Also, moments ago, about 7 to 8 minutes ago, we actually believe there was a spin up of a very small, possibly EF0 tornado just right here northeast of Wayne, and it was just for maybe 3 to 4 minutes that happened there. But our radar's been able to pick up on that. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. We'll show you the large-scale loop of the showers and thunderstorms over the last hour. Here's this batch of thunderstorms that are severe and some back to the northwest that we continue to watch as our weather eyes are looking back to the west and watching more clouds build up as more storms are on the way. Jack Kane has your headlines after this break. I really believe, looking at that data, it spun up just so fast right there. So for those of you who are watching online right now still with our live stream, lots of strong thunderstorms still working their way through Kanawha County. Most intense area of thunderstorm activity is here in Kanawha County, and that spin up that we saw Wayne County is falling apart at this time. So we'll continue to track this, and here in about 30 seconds, Jack Gain will have an update on your headlines. A severe thunderstorm warning until 7:45 for Kanawha, Putnam, Lincoln, also Wayne, Lawrence County, Boone, and Logan and Mingo counties, and that goes until 7:45. Jackson, have your headlines here real quick.
$7:28. Good morning. I'm Jack Kane. Right now, more than 14,000 AEP customers in West Virginia are without power, and 18,000 in Ohio. About 1,700 of them are in Jackson, Vinton, Meigs, and Scioto County. Another 1,500 are without power in Carter and Greenup County over in Kentucky. Now, Chelsea Spears is live right now chasing this storm. She is at the Huntington Rest area along I-64. What are you seeing out there right now, Chelsea?
Okay, folks, we're still watching those showers and thunderstorms, and we'll continue to watch that. I went back to SRV.
Yeah, which Wi-Fi are we supposed to be on in here? ENG or CRW?
CRW.
It's cutting out on me.
Okay, that's fine. Folks, just so you know, you'll get to see Jack Kane doing some health news real quick. He's got to use the studio just for a minute. He'll do about 90 seconds worth of stuff, and we'll be back with you here in just a moment. We continue to watch the storm, severe thunderstorm warning for Cabell and also into Lincoln, Logan, Wayne, Mingo, and Boone counties. Strong thunderstorms moving through Kanawha County. That's where they're strongest right now.
All right. Oh, I haven't even seen these once this morning, so this could be fun. But All right. Let's try this in 3, 2, 1. A new study finds women are less likely than men to receive life-saving procedures when having a heart attack. Hospital data shows women are 25% less likely to receive coronary angiography and 29% likely to have oh no, I made a mistake. Less likely. Is that angiography? I never heard of that one, but let me try this again in 3, 2, 1. A new study finds women are less likely than men to receive life-saving procedures when having a heart attack. Hospital data shows women are 25% less likely to receive coronary angiography and 29% less likely to have angioplasty when in cardiac arrest. New York researchers were unable to pinpoint a reason. Black people who have heart rhythm problems have nearly double the risk of stroke and heart failure than people of other races. That's according to new research at the University of Pittsburgh. Doctors say the findings should put a new focus on stroke prevention and heart health for blacks with heart rhythm issues. And researchers at the University of North Carolina say smokers are not aware of the toxic chemicals in cigarettes. They suggest the FDA expand its messaging about the dangers to get smokers to quit and keep others from starting to smoke. And that's a look at some of today's top health stories. I'm Jack Kane, 13 News, working for you.
years of reality. In the meantime,
Hey everybody on the web and the internets and our live stream, tristateupdate.com, youtube.com as well. We're continuing to watch the showers and thunderstorms as they're working their way through the area. We believe these are going to slowly diminish as we go in here into the next about hour or so. But we're still watching some of that heavy rainfall. As you can see, Clay, Marmet, back to Alum Creek, just north of Danville, Madison. Lots of lightning strikes and significant wind have taken out a lot of power across the area. We're looking at power outages across West Virginia on order of more than 10,000 out without power, actually close to 18,000 across much of southern, even central parts of Ohio. And then northeast Kentucky, we've got some power outages that are around 5,000 plus. So looking at 20 to 30,000, well, more than 20, near 30,000 folks without power across the region. So lots of strong thunderstorms continue off to the southeast, and we've been here for much of the morning covering all of this live from all the way from southern Ohio, across the Ohio River and more. Spencer's drawing out the line of showers and storms that will continue to work their way off to the south and east. And then we watch that little batch back to the northwest of Portsmouth, and that's going to move off to the southeast as well. So something we're going to continue to watch as we go throughout the morning is really the development of those thunderstorms there. Because they're still in an environment, in what we call an environment that's conducive to strong to severe storm development. They're running across some areas that have had a significant amount of thunderstorm activity, but still it's something that we're going to continue to watch at 7:40 this morning. So let's see, I'm going to have to jump on here on TV here in just a moment. Okay, folks, we're going to do here in just a couple of minutes an update on CBS this morning. About to do that update.
you're live streaming live stream.
Live streaming the live stream.
You want the red pill or the blue pill? This is like the Matrix.
This is the way it goes. I want to get you updated on these thunderstorms here. You can see still the southeast movement of these very strong thunderstorms and more storms to the back to the northwest that we're continuing to watch. And as those storms move off to the southeast, producing very heavy rainfall, wouldn't be surprised if you, and we have seen it on some of the roadways, some flooding, and especially some of the very heavy rainfall that's causing some hydroplaning issues. We've heard of lots of folks hydroplaning this morning. So that's something that we're going to continue to watch. Severe thunderstorm warning continues at least for the next few minutes, for about the next 3 minutes for Lincoln into Boone, as well as Logan and Mingo, Wayne counties, and western sections of Kanawha County. And we'll get an update here in just a moment as to what's happening then. We're waiting. It's supposed to be here in about 60 seconds that we're supposed to go on CBS this morning, but I think that's going to be running behind. There really is. Matter of fact, actually, we had the big board up earlier. We might switch it. We'll work on getting that switched over. But there was a ton of lightning on all those cameras just a bit ago. And I think I... There's not much support for those in that back there, at least.
Still thinking I'm watching out Painesville Pike though.
2 and laps. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, that's not, that was really hot. CBS, this is what's funny for those of you watching now online and on Facebook Live. Spencer's doing a live stream. CBS this morning ran 3.5 minutes ahead of schedule in the last hour, and now they are about 2 minutes behind schedule for this next hour. Okay. Yeah, they're going to go to a story, then they'll come back to us. It's usually that's how this methodical process works. They do everything in sync. It's just this morning it caught everybody in the country off guard by being so early. These showers and storms, I'm thankful this doesn't look as bad as what it looked earlier in Wayne County. Okay, story first. Okay, about 2 minutes away. You and I were, we looked at the storm relative velocity. Right. Because actually what we were looking at a minute ago was just the DA list velocity. Yep. And there in Wayne, when Eric and I looked at, are they going to come follow through?
Just expired it now. They're not going to issue a new one yet. Interesting, they did not.
Yeah, I'm surprised for the amount of.
And the clouds are right on the deck too, by the way. When I was outside, and the clouds are on the ground. The LCLs are like right on the ground.
It's just, I mean, this is a great storm, but Spencer, you're going to have to go take a nap here shortly.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do that here soon, but I want to get through this.
Yeah, get through that right there.
Once we get through that, I think we'll be okay for a while. But then I'm telling you what, I think tonight, oh man, anytime after 7, 8, 9, as the kicker comes through, the atmosphere works in waves. So you get your cold front, that's kind of like the big first wave. And then there's like, I always call it the kicker wave. You think about successive ripples in the atmosphere, and then the last one, the kicker, that finally brings you the drier air and the cooler air. Acts like another cold front, basically. It doesn't get painted like that on the map.
Because as the kicker, it's truly pushing everything out, and that's what's got most of this energy.
Yep, and that's tonight anytime, really after about 7 o'clock or so. So that could be another round of some severe storms, but I don't think it would look quite as what we would call linear as this. I think it would look a little bit more like that stuff. It would look like this stuff.
Pockets of thunderstorms versus this line.
Somebody's going to go ahead and call it derecho because they're going to find
Standing by. And for those of you watching at home, we're about to CBS This Morning cut in. Very fun. Anyways, good morning. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. Strong thunderstorms moving off to the southeast. You can see here in Boone as well as Lincoln. They're moving into Logan and Mingo counties through Wayne, and just near Paintsville, some showers and storms. Severe thunderstorm warning. There you see box just issued now for Kanawha, Lincoln, Boone, as well as Logan, Mingo into Wayne, as well as Raleigh counties. More thunderstorms of the way throughout this morning. Yeah.
Just
severe thunderstorms.
He's doing that, of course. The warning comes on, but my phone has the StormTracker app on it.
Yeah.
The alert pops up.
Because
exactly when that came up. So the warning comes on, bam! I have an instantaneous.
Well, I heard it's something, and I didn't know what it was. Yep. But yeah. So severe thunderstorm warning, and actually, Spencer, because your phone is within the geographic boundary here. Yep. Right here in Charleston, so in your specific latitude and longitude, indicated that yes, you're in the severe thunderstorm warning area, so you got the alert for the warning. So severe thunderstorm, and I'm getting all the alerts on my watch.
Now you got the Apple Watch.
Yeah.
Look
So.
at this. Look at that. He's got it on his watch.
Well.
Stuff.
Yeah. Thunderstorm warning issued for your current location. And mind you, obviously we do weather for quite a few spots, but yeah.
All right, so this warning is probably good until, let's see, it's got to be until 8:30 at least, if not 8:45. They basically warn the whole line.
Yeah, let's see here. We'll check and see what we have.
I needed that. I see the reason for that. All right, well, we just want to get everybody up to date. Your question was, I have Nick.
8:30, yes.
I gotta go find out for Nick. He's trying to take off out of,
Jaeger?
let me see. Is it BWI, did you say? How's the weather looking for takeoff out of BWI 450?
Oh.
If you can hang a minute, we will show you our predictor in just a moment, okay?
So.
I think you'd be okay. Well, I can't say that. I don't want to give you an answer I don't want. Larry, what's up? So that next round of storms up there, of course, that looks really jazzy, but yeah, when you look at it that way, it's not quite as jazzy. Is that out of Wilmington?
No, this is the Charleston site. Yeah, that's wait, hold on. No, you're right. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's Wilmington. But that shows that stuff is pretty stout up here.
And that's reflectivity.
It's the second part. It was sent to her around 5 this morning.
Watch out in.
Okay.
It's from Patty from Ridley Fire.
Okay.
Williamson, Inez. I don't know where they're at. Watch out. Yeah, Williamson. those
Yeah.
spots. That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough patch. All right, so those of you still watching on the live stream, we'll continue to monitor this, and we'll zoom in here. I'll step into the other room and so zoom in so you can see that.
Yep. Okay, Kristen wants to know, is this moving toward the beach? She's leaving the beach tomorrow. You'll be okay going to the beach tomorrow.
West Virginia's Myrtle Beach or which beach?
Yeah, exactly. Are we talking about Myrtle Beach? It just came through tornado, West Virginia, thunder and lightning, shook your house, destroyed the lightning was right outside the house, and the beach was.
Let's see, where's your predictor movie?
It is. It's skipped, but it's down here.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look at this for you real quick, Nick, and let you know. I'll just slide this map over. You're flying out of. Okay, you're flying out of BWI at 4:50. Take you out there at about 4 o'clock. And Nick, you are good. No storms over there. Okay. Back here in West Virginia. Moving this map back. Let's run through the next couple of hours. And okay, here we are. 7 a.m. has the storms, has that next complex of storms dropping in. Pomeroy, Spencer, Sutton, and then continues out to the east. And then I'm going to watch, yeah, that north of Beckley, 1, 2 o'clock. I can't believe we're not going to have anything over here all day. That is bothering me. So anyhow, that's what's going on there. Let's check this thing out because we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with this. Got to get that kicked out. That's good until 8:30. A lot of hail east of Harts. 2 to 4 from Richmond to Huntington. College sibling driving home. Scattered storms at that point. scattered storms. Yeah, okay, there's a little of this kind of thing going on near Inez, but it's really super broad rotation. And when the monitor goes out like that, that means we had a lightning strike outside. 44, 41 mile an hour winds here on the leading edge of that, south of Hearts. Moving into Chapmanville. So watch out there, 37 mile an hour wind, 39 mile an hour wind. And that again is moving toward Chapmanville. Got some trees down in the Wayne area, according to a viewer. Yeah. Edna says that, which doesn't surprise us at all, because we were on with that. And we have had a couple 40-some gusts down here. Here's almost a 50, just west of Chapmanville. So you got some good gusts. Oh my goodness, look at that. I mean, you don't even need a time lapse. You can see those clouds just screaming out of the southwest. Look at that. My goodness. That's pretty nice stuff right there. Okay, so the severe thunderstorm warning as we recap, and then I'm going to sign off here on this particular feed.
Yeah, because we're going on in a minute and a half.
Okay, I'm going to turn off my mic on the other one there too. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 8:30. If you're in Chapmanville, if you're in Madison, if you're in Logan, you're in Williamson, by extension Inez, and watch out just east of Pikeville. So Logan County, Boone County, Mingo County.
Let's see, we are 60 seconds away. Okay, for those of you watching online on the Webernets, of course you just heard Spencer, and for our live stream, severe thunderstorm warning continues till 8:30, so we're watching that. Jack, did you hear what Spencer said just a minute ago? Damage that we had in Wayne County? Trees down in Wayne County? Hold on.
Get ready for your drive. Now, here's big board traffic.
7:56 is the time. Good morning, I'm Brian Hughes. You're looking at StormTracker 13. Our weather eyes and our big board traffic continues. Lots of wet roadways. Looking back to the west, thunderstorms are clearing out. That's good news, but still, we've had hydroplaning issues. We've had accidents that have occurred. We've also had some tree lines, some trees down into power lines. Lots of folks without power. We'll get you those numbers in just a moment. Well, let's show you what's happening right now in StormTracker 13 HD Dual Live Doppler Radar. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for parts of Lawrence County, Kentucky, Wayne, Lincoln, Charleston in the Kanawha County area, as well as Fayette, Raleigh, once you're down here into Boone, Logan, Mingo, as well as sections of Wyoming and McDowell counties. Thunderstorms are moving off to the southeast. Also, when we look back, what's happened over the last hour, you see that batch of thunderstorms moving off to the southeast. And then we look at a few more thunderstorms in Lewis County, stretching back up to parts of Adams, Scioto, Pike, and once you're up to Chillicothe, those are moving off to the southeast. We look back to the west in Huntington, and we're looking at skies trying to clear, but more clouds and storms on the way. Temperatures in the 60s across parts of the area and in the 70s where those storms are pretty robust. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 8:30. Keep it here. We'll keep you advised. Jack Kane has your headlines after this break. Okay, and let's see here. And for those of you watching online, just so you know, 88 today, 100% chance of thunderstorms. We still have more storms on the way this afternoon. I know we've been talking about that for a while. We'll continue to monitor this as the thunderstorms are rolling off to the southeast at this hour. And that thunderstorm warning, that box you see, that's where we have severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30 this morning. Jack Kane is coming up with your headlines here in about 30 seconds.
7:58 now. Good morning. I'm Jack Kane. Right now, more than 15,000 AEP customers in West Virginia are in the dark, and 19,000 in Ohio are without power right now. Another 2,000 in Boyd, Carter, and Greenup counties in Kentucky. And Chelsea Spears is live right now chasing this storm this morning. What are you seeing out there right now, Chelsea?
Boone, Logan, Mingo counties, severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30.
Now back to CBS.
Okay. And once again, Boone, Logan, Mingo counties, 8:30 severe thunderstorm warning. Kanawha and Fayette still on the severe thunderstorm warning, but the heaviest of the thunderstorms here in Boone, Logan, as I mentioned, northern Mingo County. We'll continue to watch this. We're going to get you updated here in just a bit with another CBS This Morning cut-in. I'll essentially go into CBS This Morning, do a 30-second weather update, and we're going to do that here in just a few minutes, here in about 4, maybe 5 minutes. I'm going to take a break, get a glass of water real quick. Thanks for joining us online on tristateupdate.com and for those of you watching on the YouTube channel. 10-4. I'm going to check something here, and I'll be right in there. Oh, no, I'm just going to look real quick.
I think, this thing is just marginal. There's a little hail with it. There's really a 40, 45 gust. It's not, it's going through Logan right now.
So that's...
quarter G cameras working?
No, I forget where I said on the feed. Somewhere on the feed I corrected. I said, yeah, somebody's playing a game with these. Budget thing.
I don't think they'll be able to do the splash pad today. Dedicate the splash pad here. Goodness gracious. Trying to clear the throat here. We're continuing to monitor these thunderstorms as they roll through Boone County, Logan. Matter of fact, here in Logan, you've got the thunderstorms right on tap. I mean, just north of Walmart here, the showers and thunderstorms. Clearly working their way through Harts. They've been through Chapmanville and Williamson. I mean, you could almost stand on the bridge there at Williamson and look off to the northwest on the north side of town. Right there is the bridge as the Corridor G crosses here. You'll be able to stand there and really just watch those thunderstorms roll through. Obviously not something to do, but something that we'll continue to monitor. Let's see. Text messaging the folks with the city of Charleston trying to organize whether or not they're going to have the event happening dedicating a splash pad this afternoon or this morning at about 11 o'clock. And unfortunately, these thunderstorms here are something that you've seen over the last hour. They've worked their way into the area. So it's 8. Let's see here. If we were to look and do this, there's 1 hour, 8, let's see. Yeah, this is old-fashioned way of doing this. 8, 9, 10, yeah. We'll still have a couple of thunder showers left about 10 o'clock this morning. So, at least here in the Kanawha County area. Okay, CBS This Morning, actually what I'm doing here right now, waiting for CBS This Morning in about 10-4, standing by. In about 60 seconds, we're going to do an update, 30-second update for the storms moving through. So. Good morning. I'm StormTracker 13 meteorologist Brian Hughes. You can see showers and thunderstorms rolling through Logan, Mingo counties right here along the West Virginia, Kentucky border. Severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30 here. And then we look back to the northwest, another batch of showers and storms. These won't be as intense, but still they'll be rolling into the area, and we'll continue to monitor those as we go throughout the morning. As we continue to look at some clouds and sunshine in Huntington, high temperature today, 88 with more storms. Awesome. Thank you very much, James. Yeah, this is one thing I'm concerned about is that batch of storms. I think it'll probably be through here, Kanawha County, around 10, back edge of the storms. If they still develop here to the west and northwest, would be about 11 o'clock. And then we would have another, we would get sort of a midday lull for a few hours, but things will be heating up back out to the west. And you'll get some of those clearer skies, and then you'll see more thunderstorms develop into West Virginia, Kentucky, and a lot of those along and south of I-64 today. Still, there's a chance for thunderstorms here in southern Ohio, but the better and the more robust severe thunderstorms will be possible along and south of I-64 today. So we'll continue to monitor those, and we'll monitor more storms to the northwest as well, and we'll keep you updated. Severe thunderstorm warning actually ends at 8:30. Here, and that is and as you can see, there's another severe thunderstorm warning here for Fayette and Nicholas County. This thunderstorm warning, these thunderstorm warning, that will expire at 8:30, and this should be canceled by the time we get to 8:30 as well. If these start to fire back up, we'll probably we will be on the air and back here online. But we're going to let this stream go for at least the next about 15 minutes. And then we'll be ending our live stream because the severe weather will have subsided, but we'll continue to track more storms as we go throughout the day. Thank you so much for joining us on Facebook, on air, online, and so many other places. If you have pictures of damage, could you post them on our Facebook page? That would be great so that we can get some more pictures in your stuff on the air. I'm Brian Hughes. Make sure you try and stay safe today.
Get ready for your drive. Now, here's Big Board Traffic.
And at 8:25 this morning, we continue to monitor the big board and traffic across the area. The main issues, clearly, it's been the water, and it's something that we've been talking about with hydroplaning issues across the area. You take a look at, let's go up here to McCorkle, or looking from the Patrick Street Bridge to I-64. We're looking back east towards downtown Charleston. You can still see we have some very wet roadways here, but it's going to be hydroplaning issues in many areas. And we've got another round of thunderstorms that are going to work their way into the area. Not as strong or severe as what we've seen. I can show you that right now on StormTracker 13 HD dual live Doppler radar. At 8:25 this morning, strong thunderstorms, severe thunderstorms, southeast Kentucky here into southern West Virginia, working their way into the Greenbrier Valley. Now, other batches of thunderstorms are working their way southeast out of Ohio. This is what it's looked like over the last hour. You can see the line of storms with very gusty winds that we've dealt with, but then here are cells that are popping up. We're not expecting these to be severe, but a couple of those could be strong as they work their way through the area. Still want to show you the severe thunderstorm warning. This is down here, Logan, Man, Mate 1. Thunderstorms rolling through now. They've just rolled through Williamson, moving through southeast Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning expires here in just about 3.5 minutes. But you can see we still have quite a few clouds with a couple of breaks in the action. Temperatures 60s where we've seen a bunch of rain, 70s in the other locations that the rain finally is moving through. And predictor shows us as we head up to the lunch hour, those showers and storms moving off to the southeast. We still have that batch left from the northwest. And then going into the afternoon hours, there's 3 o'clock all the way up to your 5, 6 o'clock in this afternoon, this evening. And we'll still have some more cells popping up as we head into the evening and nighttime hours. Stick around. Jack Kane has a look at a couple of your headlines and some of the power outages right after this. Okay. And by the way, I want to thank everyone for joining us on the live stream. It's going to continue for just about 3, maybe 4 more minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and end it. And the reason we're ending it, the severe weather is falling apart. Severe thunderstorm warnings will be ending. If things start to pick back up, it gets a little more wild with some of these other cells that are popping up here, we will start a live stream again. We'll notify you on Facebook and at tristateupdate.com. But once again, thanks so much for joining us. We've been streaming
30 seconds.
for just a little over 4 hours. Have a great day. Jack Kane has your headlines after this.
Stand by.
It's 8:28. Good morning. I'm Jack Kane. Another round of heavy rain rolling into the area right now. Chelsea Spears is live chasing this breaking storm. What are you seeing out there right now, Chelsea? Chelsea, thank you. Now here's a live look at the outage maps from AEP. In Ohio, widespread outages across our entire viewing area, especially in Lawrence and Meigs counties. In the Mountain State, Kanawha and Putnam counties have the most outages with more than 7,000 combined. Roane and Jackson counties also being hit hard today. And in Kentucky, 1,800 customers are in the dark there. Stay with 13 News on air and online for the very latest on today's severe weather. Cabell Huntington and St. Mary's Hospitals have been given the green light to move forward with their merger. The Healthcare Authority and the
15.
Office saying that the benefits of the Cabell Huntington
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.